99, 100. I'm coming for you.
Streaks have been broken thanks to Space Wolf. Jesus. I hope you're having a good day. Good lord. Spoon and Blorby not getting it. Truly a travesty of the ages. Doomed forevermore. Ooh. I'm evil, very. Let's see, is my drink mixed up enough? No, there's still the white powder deep below. Let's see, I gotta post a meme because I feel obligated now. I don't want to post a video one without checking what the video actually is. So it might be appropriate, it might not be. Some of it's just a bit crazy, some of it's a bit wacko. And it moved, it all fucking moved. Of course it moved, and now I have to go insane. You get one from the Velma show, in the memes channel.
Thank you.
I think it's the one I think it is. Verton, your roof is leaking again, Verton. No, thank you. I don't. Hello, Jessica, little bean, little creature.
97, 98, 99, 100.
Let me mute my mic.
For you.
Don't do something horrible to me. It's scary. Well, I am going to do chapter 8 today. That is my plan. Ooh, very scary. I mean, considering what she almost did to everyone else, you know. Little creature.
I'm so glad we meet again. When you were gone, I
Yes.
collected
Give me your goods. We got some rolls to do. Wood? I would too. We have some gambling to do. I'm going to do the wilderness and then we're gambling. Because I skipped a week, I have a lot of Gamba potential ready to go. You know, I got that. I got those. Apparently, this is like a good time to roll. I think the one I'm supposed to roll for is this one named Flutter Page. I think she's on the banner. I don't know. I saw memes about it. It's just like, yeah, her being on the banner is basically this game's equivalent to the second coming of Jesus.
like this.
But before that, it's time for the slave labor corps to get back to work. All right, hi spin. Quick remove, quick replace. Everyone gets their nappy times. You two as well. All of my laborers don't have to pay them at all. Oh, chibi. How to do that? Did the drivers back to work? Did it really just put the one? How fucking dare you, game? He is supposed to be on break. Get rid of him. Do we not have anyone else that can do it? Oh, I need to train more slaves. I was trying to juice one of them up to hell and back. You know, this horrible beast, because I don't have anyone that's good at training it. I'm gonna wait a bit longer. So you know what? We'll go with this one. He has an endurance boost. Get the training. Get that beast trained up. Back to the mines, yeah. We need our money, alright? Yeah, you'll did all your mega training when you're all done. I like to just do them all at the same time. It's more convenient that way. Anyways, gambling. Sentinel, yeah, this is like the current story character. You're here. You're the demon that I should roll for. You're apparently really fucking good because of all the fucking memes. The child. I mean, I would like to have Durl done, but apparently I don't have like the team. I'll do one roll because I want that guaranteed. 20% off the first 3 summon. Oh, that's also pretty good. But I don't want these characters, so I'll do this one once and then the rest on the Flutter Page. All right, and then that guarantee. See, didn't even get anything cool. Nothing new. Everything into the child. Oh, it doesn't matter, but I want to be powerful, all right? I just have to show my luck. And would you look at that? Luck correlates with skill. Did I immediately get her? I immediately got her.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millville with my mum, dad, and sister. But that don't matter anymore.
Luck correlates with skill, baby. Well. Well. Might as well do this one too. Nothing. God damn, I get lucky like that. It's only in this game I get fucking lucky, alright? So how much is it for a roll? Alright, 1260. I could use more rock characters so I can have a rock team. Or I can just double down on Flutter Page and try to get more power. More, yum, rocks. Now, I'll be cost effective. Sheer volume of rolls is what matters to me. Get the drill to done? Okay. Oh, I need 60 gumdrops.
This is my ring.
Yes.
Look how snug
There's
and
that.
lovely it is.
I will literally have enough by the time I am done today. So there's going to be another roll. Now where's the fucking child? All right. Oh, Marcus.
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere.
Marcus, are you about to give me? Am I about to get like 60 more? Stylish newsboys cap. Hey, would you look at that? It's time for another roll. Man, I can even level up the Marcus. Not yet, though. Let's do it. Nothing. Jumps you? Thank you, Mitzi. Yeah, we got the Flutter Page.
A gust of wind from the door. I thought
Darn.
it was an arcane skill. but
No gun girl.
I've always got new questions popping up in my head.
I need to find out why this one's fucked up. Aren't you lucky? Jumps you again. This isn't a glomp, is it? I'm being violently assaulted. Why the child when guns are cooler? I don't know, because apparently the child just like snaps people's necks like they're made of candy or something. Man, you don't even need the fucking... I need these? I can't even like grind for them. Can I just buy... How much are they in the pawn shop? Are you lying to me, game? Are they in here? Oh, they're in here. And they're expensive. Disgusting. How dare you, game, lie to me. Alright, well, let me just open up my fucking caskets, of which I have 1,000,000 of them. I'm gonna steal your luck somehow. I got really I also got lucky on this Walpurgis. I pulled
I've always got new
Ishmael's.
questions popping up in my head. Just
Oh. There we go. Wait. Why is she...
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere. And if you
Oops, I may have done a little overboard with the leveling. Did not mean to bump her up the fucking 60. Oopsie fucking daisy. There goes my, there goes all of my savings. Oh well. Yeah. We'll use that. Which Psycube? Do I need to buy you? Do you have a cube? Do you have a cube?
be
child.
careful. I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom campus.
I'm not leveling you up, Ezra. I'm sorry. But I will take your plot that I won't read. Well, I don't have your Psy cube.
Some work for me? Something you
Wait,
need?
I can insight you?
Or
Oh,
someone you need?
I could. Perhaps I will. Who's to say? Greek woman. Ulrich, what do you have for me? Story?
Actually, the lock opens to
I mostly leveled him up because I thought he looked cool. That's about it. Anybody else? Alright, I pulled dupes of you.
Jump scares are really okay.
Yes, Horrorpedia. Yes, jump stairs. Oh, yes, I did it, Nikita.
You're setting off again, right?
Nikita.
And you'd like me to travel with you too? Of course I'll come along.
I also tried rolling for Sentinel, because apparently they're good with each
day,
other.
my lord. You're too kind.
I got her up to dog stage because I was really confused. It's just like, why doesn't she have like an ult? When I looked at the first two insights, and it's just like, oh,
You're setting
that's
off again,
fucking
right?
why.
And you'd like me?
Something fucked up happens to her in her story, apparently. Something fucking weird. Give me this. Give me the goods. Oops. Did not mean to click on that. What the fuck? I didn't know that was a... What am I looking at? Oh! Assist members. That, I guess that's friendship. And even then she's... Oh, Jesus. How much have you... How much have I spent on this game? Nothing. I have not spent $1 on this game. Everything I've gotten is free to play. The only gacha game I've ever spent money on is Limbus Company. Spent too much on Nike. Oh god. I will say, I've seen some of the stuff for Nike, and it's tempts me. It's tempts me. But the gameplay gate keeps me out of it buying it, so yeah. Alright. I think the last time I checked it was like 2K. Ugh. Alright, this is the stuff. I think this is where I am now? Yeah, okay, chapter 8. When facing the firing squad, you must hold on to your dignity. Oh boy. Let me spin the bullets that I have. I don't really care that much for that stuff. If I have enough, I'll get it. Or just in season passes and dead bundle. I see. Yeah. I think I'll be happy with the notch. I almost forgot. I need to go to the bank. Okay, that's the Tirsels. That's the 6-star that I still just have in there that I can use. I don't know who I want to use it on. I need a... Which one is the... Not that one. This one. I don't know if Flutter Page has a Psy Cube. Or what one is good for her. Does she have one? Is this hers? That kind of looks like her. Is it on the Hand of Time? Is that one hers? Wish it just told me the fucking name. It's not as bad as when I played Fate Go, to where I don't want to say. I'm sorry. Let's see. Flutter page.
A gust of
Yes.
wind from the
Okay, that
door.
one's hers.
I thought it was my arcane skill, but turns out.
Quick load. Already have it maxed. Ascend. Quick load. Quick load. No, I need more. Okay. There we go. The team. Our fucking kill team for stars, Flutter Page, Ezra, and Ezio Auditore. I very much regret playing that. Yeah. I only played that. I played that game on my bus ride, the stool in the morning to trade stool. And then when I lost my account because I had to uninstall it to make room for some other stuff, I didn't have my fucking little account code. I didn't know that was the fucking thing. I just didn't play anymore because I was just like, I'm good. I'm not spending more. I'm not spending more. I didn't spend any money on it, but I was just like, well, I grinded a lot of stuff, and I was just like, I want that back. There we go. More bullets. Unshakable Justice, Chapter 801. Verton, what mess have you gotten yourself into? What have you done?
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors! You've made your choices. Now you'll learn the consequences. Zeno never forgives.
Oh.
Attention! Ready! Aim! Fire!
Execution, baby. Imagine being the wizard military and you still kill your traitors using actual bullets. Xeno base.
A shame you had to see all that.
Admiral Igor. What a fucking look. Jesus. This is a guy who would be right in place in some Warhammer fucking game. Jesus. You hate this guy? Oh boy. He's got some drip though.
Our second Lieutenant Lopera is a crack shot. I trained her to be nothing less. Yet no soldier of Xeno would take pride in an execution.
Why are you executing
The
them?
burden falls on me. This was my fault. My negligence.
The soldiers collapse, their limp bodies falling among the weeds. This isn't even the worst fucking deaths we've seen in this fucking game. Their blood stains the soil. You know, this is actually pretty nice.
Traitors herself.
Emmy, check the bodies. The rest of you, form up.
Medical examiner, I'm guessing. The soldiers leave in formation among the clearing smoke as the medics arrive to examine the deceased one by one. The Pira hands a rifle to the attendant, removes her gloves, and turns to face Admiral Igor. He stands in the shaded colonnade away from the blazing sun of Sao Paulo.
Orders completed, Admiral.
A rare smile flashes across the Admiral's face. He nods, a glimmer of approval for his adopted daughter in his eyes.
Well done. Dismissed.
From the execution rounds.
There have been
Ah.
too many accidents. An unacceptable rate.
Accidents? The Admiral's face shows discomfort. The recent soldier desertions, like the leaked footage, have exposed the embarrassing state of the Xeno army.
What reason could you have to kill your own men?
Are they...
Not our men. Not any longer. They mutinied and killed their superior officer.
Why?
So they got what they deserved then.
Lieutenant Muldir is investigating still. We will find out who else was involved. The Apostles' Brotherhood is back. We suspect they may have even infiltrated our base.
The who?
We've also received intel indicating Manus Vindicta's presence in San Paulo.
No, of course, Manus Vindicta. It's always them.
I'm not entirely surprised. Intelligence suggests they are closely associated with the Apostles' Brotherhood.
They're associated with everybody,
What
Vertin.
I hadn't expected is that they would drop their
Who's
Order of
that?
Enlightenment guys so soon.
Vertin is the protagonist character in this game. She's the main character. She's just not always present in, like, you know, the side story stuff. Or, you know, there was a time she took a nap for one of the fucking, chapters of the main story. Vertin's built different. No, I mean the person they are talking about. Oh, Manus Vindicta? They're basically fucking these cult of, you know, Arcanist Supremists. They're an organization that has literally been shown as nothing but evil in every fucking instance that they can. Like, you know, going to a refugee camp, giving everyone, like, fucking beer, and then making that beer explode in their guts. Mitzi, Manus is the group of racist terrorists, yeah. Oh, heretics, yes, they're like heretics. Group of racist terrorists, and they use all their funky magic, and the fact that anyone fucking falls for their bullshit most of the time is they are literally so desperate. Burn them with holy fire? Yes. Sonetto was right to immediately try to kill their leader. Literally, if anything bad happens to Manus, they fucking deserve it, alright? Everything they fucking deserve. If they're nice to you, it's only so they can betray you later. Literally.
But Arcane is dead.
Arcana, yes, their
There is
leader.
no room for doubt. No one, nothing could survive a vacuum bomb.
Yeah, they killed the leader of Manus by teleporting her on top of a thermobaric bomb. Which I think is hilarious. I think that was fucking hilarious. It's just like, yeah. Fuck wizard powers. Blow her up with a thermobaric bomb. It was the Admiral's personal order to annihilate that once formidable woman. Destruction rained from the sky, and once the dust settled, it was clear that she had been utterly obliterated. She's hot. The sun glistens in the pooling blood of the executed traitors. I mean, she was hot. She did deserve the explosion. I wish Forget-Me-Not was the one that died. I would rather he died. Gun beats magic. The sun gathers on her forehead.
You will become used to the tropical sun in San Paulo.
She's a little British girl. You can't do this to her. Then again, she is built different. The early summer heat here is overwhelming.
I've been through a lot worse. It's Snowy mountains, deserts, and soaring eagles.
Yes, Lydia.
I do find myself thinking back to those times. It should never have been a battleground. Our business here is concluded. Timekeeper, Lieutenant Lilia, let us continue inside.
God, dude, this fucking,
Maybe
his
we'll
art
back
quality
to
is so
town.
fucking different.
Otherwise, I'd like to hang out here for a bit.
She gulps down some sweet liqueur, but it provides little succor. It lacks the frosty flavor of the north. It's not her usual vodka. The drink is lethargic, but it's all the base has to offer. In Sao Paulo, soda is cheap, but rum is cheaper and in near endless supply.
I'll check on Sotheby. See you both later. Пока.
Yes. See you.
Dismissed,
Celia.
soldier. But I caution you. Much has been abundant here. Remember our rules and keep to within the guarded areas.
Gun beats magic. That's how it goes. Iger's office. A simple office. Military papers litter the walls and shelves, and the phone sits on the side table. A few dice are scattered casually on the desk.
There may be a person of interest to us nearby. A writer for the Atom magazine, said to be a blind woman named Irt. Her works seem to be published after every era the storm has affected.
I see. This Erd that everyone's been fucking looking for like 3 events now.
It could be this is only an alias. A pen name used by a new person each time. Or
could she really have crossed the storm 8 times? And somehow the storm has never affected her.
Like you, Verdon.
Miss Barbara provided us with some information.
Yes, Miss
She
Barbara.
said the latest piece was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
I understand they have a doctor working there, a blind woman. If so, she would match our intelligence on this mysterious Atu writer. You should seek her out. You are fortunate to have come now, Timekeeper. Carlos, the late commander here, was something of a pain to work with. An idiot. Maybe this is why his own men rose up and killed him.
He was so dumb, they rose up and murdered him. He turns away. It's totally not like mind control magic is a thing, so.
We've already dispensed with most of them.
Those men you just had executed.
Yes. La Pera raided one of their locations. Manus Vindicti will not be so happy to hear that, I think. She was, I'm told, excessive in her work, a loose cannon. But I'm pleased with her results.
My daughter was gunning them down with no mercy. He seems to hold Lapora in high regard. Cold, ruthless, decisive, qualities that don't quite match her sweet face and fiery orange hair. The perfect woman.
With you in charge here now, I thought I might ask a favor.
It's a favor. She needs to familiarize herself with the local area, transportation, and intelligence.
Things may become quite complicated during our visit to Sao Paulo. I wonder if I might request Zeno spare some manpower to assist us.
Our situation is more dire than expected. I will see what can be done, Timekeeper, but no promises.
No promises. The 17 towers and 22 courtyards of the base were all once fully patrolled, but now most of them are abandoned.
Lieutenant Muldir will provision you with everything you need. And Lopera, she knows Sao Paulo well. You may take her with you as a guide.
Yes, guide, not spy. Totally. The Admiral has offered all his assistance he can spare. He sighs at the state of the base.
Now, Timekeeper, there's also something you might do for me.
And what is that? He seems resigned. Xeno is just like this dilapidated base, a weakened shadow of its former self.
As long as it's within my power, Admiral.
I see that you have one of ours with you, Lieutenant Lilia. I ask that she serve us for the duration of your mission here. She's a fine instructor, and Xena is in need of help training our latest recruits.
Waifu Lilia.
I'll speak with her and see what she thinks.
Thank you. I should return to my work. Your comrades should be waiting for you in the meeting room with Lieutenant Moldir.
How much more trauma will be packed into this child this chapter? Unlocked. Path to the past. View in Lapora's path. Oh? Go to the path to the past. Oh, is this a story thing they're doing for this chapter? Drag a fragment on the top panel to connect them again and access the monologues. When you collect all fragments, more stories will be unlocked. I never thought it was a disgrace. I'm trying to. It's the most honorable task Xeno ever gave me. Interesting. Does she by chance like executing these people? A new photo of an old friend. In the reflections of the pooling rainwater, she sees an old friend. I hope we get the. I hope Forget Me Not is already dead in this game. I hope I don't have to wait to kill him. Under the shadow of the colonnade, the orange-haired girl admiringly kicks at the ground, sipping a cold drink. Valid. She watches as the beetle scurries across the courtyard, disappearing into a patch of weeds.
What are you doing out here alone?
She dips under the shadow of the colonnade and the sun streaming in behind her. The orange-haired girl raises her hand to block the glaring sunlight as she tries to make out the woman's face. Molly. It's her sister, Melidir. They grew up together in the watchful eye of their adoptive father. She tosses her drink aside, her face lighting up like a puppy wagging its tail as she runs towards her sister.
At ease, soldier. You've really been building some strength, haven't you?
She pats her sister's head as she hugs her tightly.
And you are sprouting up like a weed.
Which one dies?
And you? Looks like they've been feeding you well.
If it's feeding you well? Returning the favor, she slips her hand under her sister's shirt and pinches her soft belly.
Pera! Stop it!
Just a little prank. How could you ask that?
How long will you be staying this time?
Because I've seen enough in this game. How long?
Not long. Father plans to leave soon. He was furious when he heard about the defections. He ordered that he be brought here immediately.
I asked it because it always happens. Someone always dies. There's no happy ending to these fucking chapters besides, you know, potentially making some progress. Let's go give the children trauma as they deserve. You know, it's Vilt's character. Have some faith in this game. Yeah, you know what? Some of the side stories had some good endings. You know, I can give them that. Or Big Man, you know. So, you know, some endings can be good. I wonder what happened with fucking, you know, other stuff. As the Admiral's most trusted lieutenant and child, she has accompanied him to the Sao Paulo base.
Perhaps you might leave with us when the new CO arrives.
Don't worry, Constantine doesn't know who Lepura is. She's safe. Oh, that's true, that's true. You know, she doesn't know. If she doesn't know, you're more likely to survive. Damn it. Musiona. She seems hesitant. Only the Admiral decides who stays and who goes, whether it be her, Lepura, or anyone else.
Really? But I don't know. Things are going well for me here, Molly. I enjoy being near the veterans' residence.
Veterans residence.
And I'm happy for you. The wisdom of elders is worth its weight in gold.
I don't know about that.
Come on. You sound just like him.
Speaking of him, didn't the old man come with you?
Old man? She looks around, but Admiral Eagler is nowhere to be seen. Was it a different old man?
He's still with the timekeeper in his office.
Ah, so you snuck out just to see me? Did you really? You did.
No. I came to, weed. The grounds have gotten so messy since the shutdown.
I don't believe you. Weeding, a ridiculous excuse. Who would be bothered traipse through all these desolate courtyards just to pull a few plants?
You're lying. Those ears of yours are scarlet red.
This has always been one of her difficulties. Her face may be steely, but her glowing red ears always give away the truth.
Alright, no more joking. We should get to the meeting room. Our Foundation guests are waiting. I would like to get back before they realize I've slipped away.
The Foundation.
All right, but while we go,
Oops.
let me tell you about the prisoner we captured during our raid. And a strange little sheep in a bottle.
Amid the grass, a hummingbird watches the two as they walk away, talking and laughing together. It turns its gaze towards the tower in the south of the base. A bird. A fluttering little bird. Disgusting. Let me bring up my gain. Oh. Well, that's away. The room is simple, sturdy, and clean. A military room through and through. Sotheby and Lillian are idly looking around the reception room. Photographs of veterans are proudly hung on the wall and arranged in chronological order.
1968.
After your time, the soldiers look grim. They avert their eyes from the camera, a hollow look within them. It was a victory without flowers or honor. Vietnam?
Izmir. I've never heard of it. I wonder if they have any Abang Akkas there.
Sure. In one photograph, soldiers stand in formation under a row of date palms. They gaze off into the glimmering coastline.
1986. Rio de Janeiro. Rio. Hold on. Is that...
Rio de Janeiro. Among the soldiers, she spots a face that is all too familiar.
Mr. Carson?
What? Wait, huh? She jumps up trying to get a hold of the wooden frame. Excuse me? Mr. Carson disappeared in the storm of 1929.
Oh, you have friends in Rio?
Lilia takes the photo off the wall. What the fuck?
I can't believe it. That simply must be Mr. Carson.
She would never mistake him. He looks livelier than before. His hair is darker and wilder. His features are unmistakably those of her dear butler.
The storm. I saw him. He dissolved.
Mr. Carson? What? You mean this old geezer in the photo? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you weren't there for that, Lilia. Silverby nods her head fervently.
Why, this must be Mr. Carson.
But how?
There's no two men in the world that could look so alike. Could it be a doppelganger? Or an evil twin? But then, surely, Mr. Carson would have mentioned a twin brother, even an evil one.
Yeah, I remember Tarson was like fucking old.
And his eyes. Though he's not wearing his glasses, but I know those wrinkles.
Sotheby continues to talk to herself. The man in the photo looks just like Mr. Tarson, save for the smile on his face. The stern old butler would never smile like that.
I have to look closer. I must be mistaken. But he is so very like the Carson I remember.
Like a potion in a bottle, 1,001 questions bubble up in her mind. Oh, what does she mean when he... What does she mean when he dissolved? So, in this setting, there is this event called the Storm. And pretty much when the storm happens, time reverses. Reverse 1999. And Verton has a little briefcase that can take people through the storm. They can survive it if they're inside of it. The downside is it doesn't work for normal humans. And Mr. Tarson was with them in the briefcase in 1929. And so he dissolved. Like, he literally just dissolved when this storm happened. And he was Sotheby's, like, old man butler. They pretty much had, like, their last meal. And that was like the second chapter of the game. Like first or second I think it was the second chapter. There was a lot of continuity issues with the writing there, but it was alright. Shit happened way too fast. Let's see. And so it's really weird that she's seeing Mr. Tarson in 1960 in a picture taken in 1968.
Maybe then Mr. Carson could still be.
The dust had gotten into her nose.
Phew.
Admiral Igor strides into the room. Yeah.
Where is Lieutenant Muldir?
Muldir. He looks around. Muldir is supposed to be welcoming their new guests. A bit late.
Sir, timekeeper.
Ilya immediately straightens up, saluting the Admiral.
Miss Burton, come and look.
Sotheby waves at her, the photograph clutched in her hand.
Mr. Carson could still be alive.
Huh?
The rules are up in the air. Still alive. The Mr. Tarson who vanished before their eyes in the storm of 1929. I don't know.
I guess Sotheby saw someone familiar in one of these veterans' photos. You know this Carson guy?
Also, like, somehow between, like, Chapter 7 and, like, Chapter 8, they ended up going back to the 1990s. And I still don't know how. How that happened. I'm sure it has something to do with the umbrella, but... Ugh. Or whatever, and what happened to, Venice. Magic. It is magic. It is straight up lots of magic stuff. But the magic doesn't seem to have hard rules. Sometimes it does.
He does bear a striking resemblance to Mr. Carson, if my memory serves me right.
Yeah, here he is in the photo dated 1986. The Admiral strides over and examines the photo.
Oh. 86. We lost many good soldiers to the Amazon that year. But some battled through, survived. This man is one of the latter. You're saying that you've met this man before?
He looks remarkably similar to a friend of ours who we lost in the storm in 1929.
Yeah, some of the time travel rules are weird, like, you know, if you travel back in time with the storm, you know, you pass through it. You don't encounter, you apparently can't encounter a younger version of yourself. That was one of the things. So,
In fact, Admiral, they appear to be nearly identical. It's almost unthinkable.
Almost unthinkable.
I must say, Mr. Carson would never dress like that. But I'm certain this is him.
I used to know the timeline so well, it's been a while since I looked back. I understand that feeling. Oh, God. I used to understand Neon Genesis. I used to understand that. And I wish I didn't, but I understood it too well.
That is fascinating.
Shivers.
Do you know if this man is still alive?
I couldn't say. Doubtful he would be in our service anymore. But you may find him at the veterans' residence in San Paulo.
In São Paulo. Did he somehow end up going back in time? Sao Paulo, the veterans' residence. Like items washed ashore, secrets and answers gathered here, waiting for the birds to carry him. Wait, why would he be in Xeno?
Oi, pessoal!
Wait, why would he? I thought Xeno was an Arcanist military. Why would he be in Xeno, the Xeno military? Because I thought this was Xeno base, right? Xeno have normal recruits? Who do they work for? Wait, who's funding them?
Thank you for your page.
It's not really him. I think Sotheby is just hoping that, you know, that'd be interesting. Who knows? The mysteries. They have so many mysteries, unanswered questions. The two of them are met with a cold look from the Admiral.
Sir,
You made a fucky wucky. Awkward silence. Don't do foreshadowing. The Minotaur. Are we about to have a fight? Meeting room.
Lieutenant Muldir. About time. What was it? Did you stop for a picnic?
Did you stop for a picnic? No. A stalling comment. Molnir was supposed to be taking care of Miss Sotheby. It seems she has abandoned her duties. Are you about to be executed?
Admiral,
Save your excuses.
Oh no.
Yes, sir.
it was my fault, Admiral. I ran into her on our way here. It's been a while since we last saw each other.
As her father glares at her, she quickly realizes that her attempt to cover for her sister is only making things worse.
Your performance on the training ground early was most impressive, Miss Lepera.
That is a bad comment to make. She breaks the awkward silence. That was an execution.
To introduce my team. This is Miss Sotheby.
Miss Sotheby. Sotheby smiles and curtsies.
And this is Lieutenant Lilia.
Lilia, my beloved, she gives a brief salute.
How's it going? I was previously assigned to HQ.
It seems your assignment here has done little for your discipline, Lopera.
The Admiral stands with his hands behind his back. He examines his undisciplined daughter, a grim look on his face.
You have new orders. I'm assigning you to accompany the Timekeeper and her team to Sao Paulo for the duration of their mission.
We'll put her on odds, but Lilia still has questions.
Me and Lapera? That's a whole lot of firepower. What are we expecting during this mission?
Oh, sorry, Lilia. I haven't had the chance to speak with you privately. The Admiral asked if you could stay on site to help with training their new recruits.
My favorite.
You can do as you wish.
She's not. Lilia's not a drunk driver. She's a drunk flyer. Flying her fighter broom. What do you think? You can do as you wish. Lilia always fucking off on her own. Ash breaks.
Training up some new blood, eh? Well, as long as you think you can handle things without me, I can stick around to lend a hand. It will be just like the good old days back at the academy.
It's not like they can't, like, call her up. She knows that this isn't a request, but an order.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Underage drinking and flying. She really does not care. How old is Lilia? Wait, that is a good question. She's definitely not underage drinking. Unless it's talking about giving drink. 17? How? What? How is she 17? She was fucking flying her fighter broom fucking when Burton was like 12. How is she 17? How? I don't believe you. You're fucking with me. It cannot be that she's only a year older than Burton. No. 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 They really just had her. That's what I thought. I have to know. What? I have to know. There's no fucking way. Lilia, let's see her fucking wiki page. There is no way. Story? Do I look at her story? Birthday letter. How? I don't know how to fucking check ages. The navigating the wiki hurts me. Oh, let's visit. I thought Martin's like, but she's also 7. How are they older than Burton? Like, Lilia should be older. I can see Marcus is younger. How are they both older? Age. According to the Chinese server, she's 17? What? CN server? What the fuck? I feel like something's being hidden. Okay. I'll stop looking. I'm getting distracted. Look for the term exhibited for blank years. It's in their bios and name. I see. Alright. Okay, not look for age. Okay, that's all. That's stat stuff. Okay, so in the global from what it looks like, the global version says unknown. But the Chinese release dates her as exhibited for 17 years. Just like there's some still don't seem right. Why'd they make her 17? That's so fucking weird. That's so fucking weird, man. I was expecting her to be like early to mid 20s. You know, actually, you know what? I was expecting her to be like in her mid 20s. What the fuck? Why, devs? Oh.
As for you, Lopera.
Oh. He nods and smiles and thanks. His smile fades as he turns to his youngest daughter. What the fuck? They couldn't have made her at least 18? They couldn't have made her at least 18? Why is she flying around? Flu parties also... Who is writing these ages? What the fuck?
Please show our guests to their rooms. And try not to overexert yourself.
Orders have been given to everyone present.
Lieutenant Lilia, stay for a moment. Lieutenant Moldier will bring some documents shortly. They should prove useful for your assignment.
Moldier, briefly out of the Admiral's sight, shrugs helplessly as her orders start to pile up. Lilia gives her a knowing smile. It's always like this. It's just part of the job.
Now, I have other business to attend to. If you'll excuse me.
He turns and leaves, imposing figure soon disappearing from sight. Before exhales a long breath, snaps her finger and smiles as she heads towards the door. She turns to her desk.
Come on, let's go. I'll show you around. But stay close. This base can be a bit of a labyrinth. It's only missing a bloodthirsty minotaur lurking its halls. Well, I haven't seen him yet anyways.
Undermanned, understaffed, overdone.
The base here has been understaffed for some time. Whole sections are deserted. It can be dangerous. We don't usually allow guests to move about freely. Well, who am I kidding? We don't have any guests in the first place. Who'd come here for a visit? Scenic views of dead gardens and overgrown brush. In the spring, we have vine-tripping competitions. And in the summer, you can be part of our complimentary bug buffet. Even the farmers back home had it better than these.
What cozy music. She leads the way chewing on a piece of wolf's tail's grass.
Before Zeno moved in, this was the fort of some Lisbon aristocrat.
The shadows of the old Taunton are everywhere here. The ghosts of the 18th century still clinging to every mark on the marble columns.
There's only one place fully off limits here. That tower.
Is this your Chekhov's gun? She points to the tower in the distance. Sought after Andalusian architecture, it stands honestly under the scorching sun, looking over the base of an eerie intensity.
It must be the Minotaur's lair.
Okay.
Or a secret lab for super soldiers.
Sotheby imagination is running wild again.
Imbued with the strength of an ox, the wits of a man, and the wings and fiery breath of a dragon.
She's having fun.
This is a Xenobase, not some chimera's nest. Besides, if there were any monsters in there, I would have heard them by now.
Were those the Admiral's exact words? that nobody is allowed inside the tower?
Yeah, that was what he said. Under no circumstances is anyone to be allowed inside.
You're hanging out on top of it, aren't you, you little rat? Then a quick peek around wouldn't exactly violate the letter of that order.
Miss Verity, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Is there treasure inside the tower?
Let me say this again. There are no monsters in that tower. And I am under orders to escort you directly to your rooms.
She blinks. Clearly, curiosity isn't only in the hearts of the new guests.
But if we were to say walk a bit too close and accidentally provoke some nearby creatures,
Kill the family of raccoons that's nesting on the base. No one wants to be here just in time.
Oh, how terrible! It's
How
this treasure
terrible.
found us.
We gotta fight the wild raccoon family. You want Beast? Alright, we got Beast. Or do I? I guess. The grass, the Beast, and rock. Get the kill team out of here. Necrologist. Sonato can be in the backup. I need to get you your preferred Psi Cube. Yeah, Spirit. You can have that one, I guess. I'm just giving you one.
This trial is mine to judge.
What the fuck is this mean? When casting a discard incantation, you must also select one incantation to be discarded. What? What is with this fucking music? It's grooving. I won't deny that.
I'm Miss Handy.
A tooth for a tooth.
Everyone has the same destination.
Feel it pain and know it regret. Resistance is futile.
Wow, you're hurting my.
Please go on.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'm listening.
Discard that one.
An eye
Do
for an
this.
Please go on.
Whatever.
And-
Kill him.
What's your wish?
eye. Noble or lowly, sin shall be punished.
I see. Their whole bit is they want to force me to discard. Which, kind of annoying, but
Plan A.
workable. Oh. I was trying to merge those. So
Plan B.
do this, that, this,
The scale of
that,
justice.
this. Are we under leveled? Should I broaden out a different beast? Ah, good lord. Alright.
Off thou go.
Nuke this one.
The show's on, hounds.
An eye for an eye. Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
Time waits for no one. Even for
I think it's a bit harder when it's directly on the preferred level. Possibly.
Noble or lowly, sin shall be punished.
It'll be fine. I have an idea.
I'm
This.
in the right place.
This.
A tooth for a tooth,
This.
an eye for an eye.
Get rid of that one, I guess.
You're awake. Your
We'll be
family
fine.
has to get here.
Enjoy the rock candy.
The
We'll
law
take you back.
is above all else. Feel its pain and know its regret.
We'll be fine. That's what prayer's for, baby.
Please, don't worry.
This one.
I'm listening. Oh, my apologies. I'm so sorry.
Noble or lowly, sin shall
Oh,
be
my
punished.
apologies. I'm so sorry.
You still have prayer. You'll be fine. That's how it works.
Please, go on. Plan A. Plan B.
Please kill it.
What's your wish?
Please be enough to kill it.
2, 1, down.
Thank goodness.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
They gave me quite a start. Thankfully, they were easy to handle.
You wish.
We can't let them run off. Who knows what damage they could do?
They almost killed everyone. Lepuro chases after the fleeing critters, who also just be happening in the same direction of the tower. It is nothing more than a coincidence. The half-hour-long game of tag finally comes to an end.
Now where could they have gone?
She searches for the colorful critters, a serious look on her face. In her concentration, she bumps into a wooden door flanked by lemon trees.
It may well be possible they fled into the tower.
The door stands at the base of the tower.
Is this the entrance?
Timekeeper!
The Burrow do not open the door. Clearly, this door is not supposed to be opened.
Mi viejo,
What?
the Admiral. He won't be happy with this.
Don't open the door, Verton. The sight of it is tantalizing. Just a touch and it'll swing open, revealing all the mysteries within.
But why? Is there something hidden inside?
The claw marks line the wall and blood stains the door. Rabbit blood, bull blood, and unblessed lamb blood. The wind stirs the lemon trees, filling the air with a faint scent of bay and myrtle.
There's an arcane array on the door.
It's a bomb.
Is it to stop us from entering? Or to keep what's inside from coming out?
It's a bomb, Burton. The arcane array looks ancient. It is weakened with time. She traces a marking with her fingertips. The blood flakes off, breaking a small gap in the array.
I have no idea. We're soldiers. We follow orders, no questions. As mi viejo would say. With all the flooding we've had, they probably shoved everything they wanted to keep safe and dry in there.
Lepera.
Moldale rushes from behind, putting an end to their little accidental adventure.
You get lost on your way to the guest room, Spera. You know better than to be here. Your ship will be leaving early tomorrow morning. Please return to your rooms and get some rest.
Where are we going?
This is a military base, not an amusement park. Please, do not wander about, especially near restricted areas.
My apologies, Lieutenant. Perhaps you could point us in the right direction.
She steals one more look at the tower as they leave. The fruits on the lemon tree are plump and juicy. The old beast blood array appears dark in the sunlight. The wooden door creaks open a little, allowing in an insect to fly into the gap.
The seal. It's gone.
You fucked up. Inside the tower, the sole prisoner has been quietly listening to their conversation. There's a ship leaving tomorrow morning. As the footsteps trail off, she gently pushes the door. The seal is indeed gone. She's free. Nice security. What beast did you fuckers let out? What have you done? Most likely, yep. Riptide. Then your life is handed over to the river and you're forced to struggle against the current. Xenobase. A journey always starts with a farewell.
Here, put this on, Para. It will allow me to track you should anything happen.
Laplace technology. She fashions a small button to her sister's collar. This button connects to the two of them tightly. With this, they'll always be able to find each other, no matter where they are. Peak has been released. They kiss on both cheeks.
You'll remember to bring father a souvenir this time, yes? And promise me you will be careful. I do not wish for our Para to buy the farm just yet.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry about me, Molly. Worry about them.
The joy.
I'll kill them all if I have to. Every last one.
Oh, unhinged, adorable. She made sure to emphasize the totality of her determination.
All right. Enough blabbering. Do you two always share this little heart-to-hearts whenever you leave? I got nothing to say except bye. Or is the tortoise suddenly not so worried about its speed?
The ship signals its immediate departure.
Sotheby, do we have everything?
Naturally. Miss Sotheby is always ready to travel.
The ship is boarding now. After it departs, I will spend some time gathering intel on Mr. Duncan.
Duncan?
Thank you.
Who?
We should be able to find him in the flesh once we get to town. Duncan and I go way back. And I'll introduce you to another friend. She lives in a bottle.
She lives in a bottle.
I'd be delighted to meet your friends. We should be going now. Lilia, I've told Admiral Eagle that he can rely on you for further assistance as necessary. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, I'll do whatever needs doing. Счастливого пути.
Have a good trip. I cannot speak the Russian. Vilishnik. Igor's office. Having seen off their guests, Lieutenant Mealdale returns to the Admiral's office to report an incident from the previous night.
Admiral, a prisoner has gone missing from the tower.
She lowers her head as she awkwardly delivers her report.
We'll make sure it's kept under wraps. The seal was broken, and we are still investigating who might have been involved. I did encounter the timekeeper, Miss Sotheby and Lopera, near the tower yesterday. Still, I see no reason to suspect them.
They were the only people she saw near the tower yesterday.
The timekeeper doesn't have any incentive, and Lopera... No, she wouldn't be involved.
You don't blame Sotheby? Sotheby's not built for that. Until last night, the tower had a single unlucky prisoner, a lamb to slaughter, a stalk of wheat in autumn, but now she has gotten away.
Find the prisoner, but don't attempt recapture. Let's see who she's been in touch with.
Understood.
Lieutenant, this was a failure that must not be repeated.
Like pulling out the knife. He grits his teeth as he stares at the map before him. Xeno shouldn't be like this. Xeno's been falling apart. Aboard the Alligator. The ship departs, and before long, a dozen rowboats have surrounded it.
Oh, look at those strange cowboys. What's they doing with those hooks? Are they trying to hitch a ride?
Are we being robbed?
Yes, they will use those hooks to grab onto the side of the ship and moor their boats to ours.
As he said, the boat throw their hooks and latch onto the ship, and a number of people clamber on board. They're traders hawking homemade trinkets. Lepora politely declines them all.
Take this, timekeeper.
A map?
What's this? Just a map, in case we get separated.
The map is marked with at least 3 safe routes.
These will show you the way from the harbor to the veterans' residence. Though, it can't show you the safest way. For that, you'll need me. But what am I saying? San Paulo is perfectly safe. That's what the politicians say anyways. Never mind the talk of gangs, cartels, and greedy multinational corporations. Pure slander.
Pure slander! South America's perfectly safe.
Let's hope I won't find any occasion to use it.
Just ignore the Colombian hookers with weird white powder.
I hope so too. Well, we have a long cruise ahead. I'll leave you to your business. At the mice.
It's not cocaine. She waves goodbye, making her way through the interject traders and to the other side of the deck. Like the mice, having made their sails, are now stammering to get a plate of food from the chef.
So the kitchen even prepares food for them?
No line cutting. You boy, back to your place.
God, his voice is deep.
You up, or there will be no dinner for you tonight.
The chef taps his metal spoon, sending the boy back to his place in the queue. The boy sneakily grabs a few flatbreads, tucks them under his shirt, and scurries away. He bumps into Sotheby, crashing to the floor along with his stolen goods.
Hey, out of my way!
You don't have eyes, boy. You're expendable. He stuffs the bread under his shirt again before running off. As he passes Sotheby, notices a glint of arcane skill in his eyes. He runs like a child enchanted by the Rattan Fanger as he bolts towards the corner of the cabin.
Miss Vertin, did you notice that boy? Wasn't he awfully strange?
You're right.
He just robbed you.
Let's go see what he's up to.
He just pickpocket you? What eyes? Yeah, exactly. Well, he's all look in his eyes. He doesn't have eyes. The woman hides in the shadows. Her face is familiar, but she wears an entirely new outfit. Wait, is it really her, the lady at 2? Oh, fuck, it's Kimberly, isn't it?
It's you.
It's Kimberly. The bread-stealing child is Dawn. It's Kimberly strolling into the store, stuffing bread into her mouth with both hands. Fucking eating like some fucking raccoon. I thought you didn't eat bread. What the fuck are you doing, Kimberly? She stops and looks up, surprise in her eyes.
Oh, Burton!
What are you doing?
What are you doing here?
I was about to ask you the very same question.
She's the surprise in her. The farewell at Tuesday's Motel last month wasn't exactly pleasant, but she looked starved now.
Is this a new friend, Vertin? A pleasure to meet you.
Sotheby approaches, but Kimberly looks terrified. She freezes, a sticky clump of dough dripping from the corner of her mouth.
Take this.
She offers her a chocolate bar. After a moment's hesitation, Kimberly swallows and grabs the bar and shoves it into her mouth.
Oh, thank you.
Can you wait? She can. She licks her fingers clean like a ravenous child. Still confused on what her fucking diet is.
Have you found what you lost since we last met?
Her face falls. It appears not.
Perhaps I could help. Thank you, but I would prefer to do this on my own.
Kimberly?
I was the one who lost it, and I will be the one to get it back.
Is it your she's unwilling to cooperate, but there's no hostility. A strange and contradictory figure, an Arcanist who seems to be on the verge of reformation. She's not an
The ship is headed to
Arcanist!
Sao Paulo. Is that where you're heading as well? Would you like to accompany us? Sao Paulo? I don't...
It's the ship's only destination. Where else could she go?
There isn't anything for me there. Only a bit of misery and pain. There's no more dancing, no feasts or banquets, no...
Her eyes dart away. There's nothing there.
No. I would rather we simply part ways here, Miss Burton. Farewell and pleasant journey. I'm indebted to you for your kindness. And your friend here. Aren't you just a sweetheart?
I know what you are.
Gobble you up for tea.
And even then, you still have fat tits. She reaches out and pinches Sotheby's cheek.
Madam, please, you... This simply isn't proper or ladylike.
Kimberly smiles as if she's shed the baggage of their previous encounter and disappears into the crowd. There's an old legend told in the Desert Peninsula. Encountering a demon is always a sign of bad things to come. Don't die. Yeah, I went down the right way. Wrong way. Is she just straight up a demon? That would be kind of interesting. Fuck! Pass of the Pass. View and Enjo Nala's path. What? Does Kimberly have a path? A dazzling necklace that once belonged to an innocent heart, stolen by a young pickpocket during her wanderings and then traded for a few days' worth of food money. I caught that. Under the mentioned earlier, the indulgent host stands still from it, whispering lip to ear in high spirits. At the end of the red carpet stands, the object of their session finally rise, lifting her skirt and offering a slight apology. Matahari, Matahari, my darling. The rich and powerful are reduced to bumbling fools with only a coy smile. People gather and cheer, fervently chanting their host's name, circling at her feet, offering gold, offering jewelry. It is. Nice tail. Snake horns. Offering their loyal hearts. Accompanying the hostess is her sister. Like a shadow outside, whispers one echo through the depths of the mountain. The little girl who grew up in her sister's shadow rules this mansion-sized kingdom. Child accustomed to tearing apart hot roast chickens with her hands, wiping grease from her mouth with her dress, and banging her tail on the chandelier as if it were a wind chime. She roams the back garden, seated on a pony, laughing uncontrollably on its back as a scent of blood from the servant's thorn-pierced legs fill the air. Gentlemen love her innocent malice, laughing to pleasure her all the while. That is until a bullet pierces her sister's head. Fate reclaims all is given, just as a man was banished from paradise and so commences the prelude to wandering in exile. Merchants and drunken paupers covet her treasures. The farmer's wife exchanges a basket of cream, cakes, and baskets for jewels. A child trades a wildflower for a hairpin. Finally, her dress is covered in dust, and the ornaments on her neck and wrists are all gone. Like Inanna's encounter with the queen of the underworld. More malicious people end up wounded by her claws. Hunters love the scent of blood, swarming for a bounty. So she hides in the forest, hides in the shadows, hides in the barn. Milk and meat run across the pasture, grain filling the warehouse. She searches everywhere but cannot find food of her own. Where did all this change, sister? When did all this change, sister? Why are my clothes always dusty? Why haven't the mansion servants come to find me? Her claws soaking the blood of a young rapid that jumped out of its burrow, and she feels an intense hunger for the first time in her life. I see. Oh, then I see something here. Was I supposed to click on it? Every formal loyalty they should have upheld. Interesting. Alright. Oh, I'll do a little story thing when all of them are filled up. That one only had one. I see. Lore. Ah! Got it. My throat feels real. Waterway to Hell. Insight 2, level 50. She's a succubus. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Aboard the alligator. The wind blows through Laporta's hair. The tourists gather at the ship's edge, watching the locals in small boats approaching this cruise ship.
A few treats to buy their worship, and they call it kindness. How undignified. To be reduced to begging for scraps like a dog.
The children on the boats wave their hands and shout in an attempt to attract the tourists' attention. The crowd and onboard priests have packed supplies for the tourists to buy and throw to the impoverished children, all part of the tour experience.
Dignity doesn't count for much in the face of hunger.
The stranger nods, though he doesn't seem to be to completely agree.
Yet no man can live by bread alone.
Yeah, Mr. Jesus.
And yet none can live without it.
You're a clever girl, Senora. But I hear from your accent you are no local. So what brings you to San Paulo? Business, ne? I have some business myself in the favelas.
Look, he has a cool look. But he's rocking that Manus Vindicte drip. Alright? He's rocking the Manus colors. I like the colors, but God. They even have like patterns on the clothes too. Like the cross hatching. That looks really cool. Damn. Why do the bad guys always have to look so cool?
Colombia, senor. And no, only a visit. To the San Paulo Veterans Residence. It's a safe place. If you find yourself in trouble, you should seek it out.
Oh, is it now? Thank you. You're very kind to offer.
Laporta idly tosses a small die up in the air and catches it in her hand again. The stranger's eyes follow the die as it traces its path.
Care for a game of dice, señorita?
What's the bet?
She glances at the black suitcase by the stranger's feet.
Well, let us bet against the goodness in one another.
Uh-oh.
Let us say that the loser will cover the cost of all the food given to all the little vendedores today.
Jesus.
In the winner's name, of course.
A generous gamble for a conscience that knocks on heaven's door.
That's no small wager, senor. Still, I appreciate the good game.
The stranger smiles as he watches Laporta drop the dice on the table and shake it in a wooden cup.
High-low then. Who goes first?
Ladies first.
Low.
Low.
Let's make it more interesting. 6. If it rolls anything else, you win.
She shakes the cup again and the die unevenly tumbles around inside.
Do you mind? I lost, just as was meant to be. So then, I am to be the vehicle of grace today.
I mean, you set it up to lose, man.
Might I have your name, Senora? So that all may know the name which is to be sung in paradise today.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. But it is Lopera should you ask after me.
Lopera of Sao Paulo. The defeated stranger picks up the die. He noticed something in its design and cracks a smile. He places it in Laporta's hand.
That's an interesting die you have there.
It was only luck. What's going on?
Do as I say.
River pirates. Oh, they chose the wrong time.
Look, Vertin. There are some more river cowboys over there.
So there'll be throw
I'm
poison
afraid
in
they
their
seem more
eyes.
like river pirates.
It's fine. Vertin can take a
Stay
bullet.
back, Sotheby. What do you want?
Where's the captain? We're changing destinations. The ship will be docking in the favela now. Or we'll blow it all to bits.
What a loser. He flicks a lighter and lights the fuse of an explosive. He's panicked, clearly. He's afraid of something.
Get out of the way.
Oh, God! Laputa has already drawn her guns. But the crowd is panicking. She can't get a clear shot.
Hold your fire, Lepera. There are oil drums on board.
Laputa notices the oil drum stacked behind the crowd. A single mistake could turn the whole ship into tomorrow's headline in the Sao Paulo papers.
Slimy rats.
She holsters her guns and charges forward with her bare fists. Alright, time to go full wizard. Aboard the alligator. You want Beast? I don't want to keep using Beast. Nokita, you want to make a difference? Alright, so plant is with the beast, so it's strong against. You know what, you guys, I don't have any mercy for you. Plant team, come along, it's time for them to suffer. It must be done. All the battles of Chapter 1's Beast, I don't have Beast team.
Hello there.
You get Plant team. Okay, let's see. And Jessica, I guess.
Trail's still warm.
This one or
Make them
this one?
explode. Marcus, pop them like grapes.
I can't read it. To read.
It won't save them.
Did I miss something?
Your pea shooters mean nothing.
Belly's loaded.
This one or this one?
Don't mess with Texas.
They really want like that distard drip, which could honestly just help.
Great. No space.
They're little pea shooters. Poisoned. Because Jessica is a good girl. Is this a mass attack? Yes. Destroy them.
Do this, Marcus.
Oh no, the gimmick! You have to discard cards. What if I just precast Marcus into killing all of you?
And now it's easier to understand.
Marcus solos. You're not strong enough, pirates.
I can't read it.
Like, look at this.
Are we really doing this? Be serious. Stay focused.
I guess Jessica can help if they survive. I don't have faith in them surviving. Hoffman would be proud, yeah.
Read.
Jessica, finish the job. Have him ripped to shreds by wild animals.
Stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
Hoffman's daughter, the killing machine. Leporto grapples with the thug before wrestling him to the ground and punching him repeatedly in the nose. She tears the explosives off the pirate's body, but in that brief moment, the thug manages to pull one of her guns from its holsters. The fight halts, the thug trembling hand pointing a gun at Lepera. The oil drum just a few steps away.
Either we go to the favela or to the bottom of the river. Claro? Make your call.
The favela? Are you with the Apostles' Brotherhood?
Huh?
They forced you into doing this, didn't they? Hijack the ship and bring it to us. Is that right? Too bad for you. This ship won't be making any unplanned detours today.
The pirate's eyes widen as he freezes in place, only his legs trembling. Lepera hits the mark, but the thug's reaction is extreme. His finger tightens on the trigger as his teeth chatter nervously.
Estúpidos! Get down!
God! Flashbang sound effect, go! The bullet flies past her shoulder instead of piercing an oil drum behind her.
Blazebusters?
A blinding flash of light and a wave of heat hit them as the ship quickly is engulfed in flames. The ship lurches violently as the blast tears through the vessel and the waters start flooding into the hull.
Oh my god!
My baby!
Lifeboats! Get to the lifeboats now!
God help us! This is hell!
The panic breaks out as the ship starts to split in half. More explosions follow. There's no sign of Miss Timberly in the crowd.
Hold the railings! Stay on the deck!
Cora shouts from the water as she clings to a piece of floating wood. She gasps for air as she bobs up and down in the water. That was really fast. Chairs, benches, and sailing gear disappear as the ship sinks further and further into the depths of the river. Sotheby clutches the guardrail tightly, but as the ship is almost vertical and sinking fast.
Let go, Sotheby! You need to jump now! Join Lepera!
But I don't notice the streams fill the air as the tourists cling on for dear life, watching their friends and family hurtle towards the river. Like overripe oranges, one by one they lose their grip and plunge into the depths. Flames lick the guardrails, melting the ship's cheap materials. The explosions ring in her ears. Sotheby closes her eyes and flings herself towards Lepera. Lucky for her, Lepera quickly grabs her hand and pulls her onto the wooden plank.
Somebody, please get her!
She is still on the ship. Bubbles. With one final explosion, the ship is obliterated entirely. The river swallows everything. The sunlight ripples on the surface, drawing farther and farther away. Whose hand is that? Kimberly?
Can't have you dying here. Why do we keep meeting in these awkward situations? Consider my debt paid.
Nuanced characters. Gray. What a way to hell. Grandma?
So, things went sideways.
Grandpa!
That's what happens when you put guns in the hands of amateurs.
You don't sound like Grandpa. Your voice isn't deep enough.
But you handled the water better this time. You controlled your breathing, kept your airways clear, and this time, you remembered to lie back and float.
Is this my uncle? Is this my estranged uncle?
Does it matter? I'm all you've got. We're at war. Bullets flying, wounds festering, typhoid, cholera, and all the worst of it. It's a living hell, and only fools think there's any honor in it. You never expect to see a familiar face again. Not in times like these. Now I need you to listen. There's something you should know. The raid on the river was a ploy, and its mastermind is an old acquaintance. As for the ones who carried it out, you already heard about them this morning.
Yeah.
They promised their followers they'd push south, and they did. With their supplies secured by a mysterious third party, they paraded through every town along the way, playing as liberators and taking out anyone they decided were their enemies.
I see. Per usual.
Numbers, larger than any local gang or cult had ever gotten before.
Helps when you have magic.
Now they swarm across the land like a school of red-bellied piranhas, always hungry, ready to tear apart anything that crosses their path. Chances are they're doing fine, just like you.
Just like you, thank you, Uncle.
It would have been nice if you caught what that little executioner and that gold-hearted gambler were talking about during their dice game. Guess you'll have to ask her later.
Why don't you tell me instead?
Listen, I'm not here to run your errands or play your messenger boy, so ask nicely. There's nothing more I need to tell you. For now.
Okay, Uncle. Okay, Unc, thanks. What's this? Some people end up in prison simply because of the wrong friends. Unfortunately for her, she didn't have much of a choice in the matter. Prisoner named Miss Kimberly. Detained in the raisin puzzle, the subject was found alone, gnawing on a turkey leg, and was apprehended by Lieutenant Laper's team. And follower of Master Ditte, but she knew even less than a typical follower. Did not participate in the local rebellion, was not involved in General Tarlos' assassination. Therefore, unlike the others, she will not be executed, but held in custody awaiting Admiral Eager's decision. Just leave her be for now. I see. So she was just bumming food off of them. Tinder pretender. Well, while the stage shows the characters in the script, it never reveals the person on the role. Ooh. Ooh. Riverbank.
The Brotherhood just took a beating from Xeno. If they're caught up with their own trouble, then we might have a golden opportunity to turn the people against them. We can't lose anyone else to their lies.
What are these earbuds, man? The old man next to him taxes his fishing line. The bobber floats quietly on the river's surface. Across the river, a watering tunnel eyes the two men beneath the shadow of a snakewood tree.
What do you say? Want to talk about plans?
The old man doesn't speak. Instead, he removes his sunglasses and pushes a cup towards his friend.
Here, drink up.
Wait, I know you. I have you.
Listen, as much as I enjoy being out here all day, we've got to take action now. The sooner the better. Don't you think?
He has like this happy, goofy smile on him. The young man takes a glass and downs in one gulp, as his friend suggested.
Hold your horses, young Eleno. Let me explain. Say I throw a punch at you now. Really hit you good. What next? Maybe you'll storm off at first. Then you round up your cousins. Maybe grab that Tommy gun you borrowed from Colonel Tiago. Then you'll find me, all alone, and say, "You're done, you old fart!"
The old man laughs, mimicking shooting with his hands.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
What is all that supposed to mean?
I'm rambling. I mean, true enough that Lopere hit them hard, and we both know that the Brotherhood will aim to settle that score. And they won't wait long. But if we don't play this smart, it'll only cause them to lash out more. Still, we do have to consider one thing. Those who chose to follow them never come back.
No. They don't.
God, they just have like that goofy little fucking smile.
Let's seize the day. Grab opportunity by the horns, and maybe we stop losing more of our friends to those bastards. Right now, seems to me that Zeno is our best bet.
The young man considers this proposition.
That just might work, old man. With the Brotherhood falling apart, Zeno will start to look pretty good to folks here.
Ah, but not so fast, kid. We need a little patience. Let the line out a little first. If you fail to prepare, you're prepared to fail.
The bobber twitches.
Got it! Excellent.
The old man jumps to his feet, reeling his fishing rod and fighting the unseen enemy in the water. It's gonna be a person.
Think you could get away from me?
It's gonna be a fucking person. The fishing line plunges down into the river, the rod bending into a crescent.
You like to wrestle, huh? All right, let's see who gets the upper hand. Old Duncan is not about to lose a battle to a fish.
It's a giant puff fish, larger than any he's seen before.
Osa! Do you see the size of its belly? It's huge!
What looks like a large green cake is floating inside its translucent belly.
What a deal! Catch one, get one free. How generous, Mother River. All right, jokes aside, Galeno. Come on, help me get her out.
The old Duncan pulls out a knife and slices open the fish's belly. His tatch bursts like a balloon, spraying air, water, and a turtle.
This has got to be the strangest thing you've ever fished out from the river.
Just fucking excuse me? You mean this fucking fish ate somebody? Another castaway floats downstream.
Duncan! Duncan!
Who was out? Across the river, the water anaconda locks onto its target, slipping to the water and swimming towards her.
Duncan, look! She's got an anaconda chasing after her!
The water anaconda zigzags towards its prey.
I saw it. Don't you worry.
Old Duncan sets the soaked girl down before lifting a blowpipe and aiming at the snake. Whoosh. The dart strikes, quickly draining the anaconda of its strength. It sinks to the riverbed like a coil of old rope.
Hang in there, Lopera. Come this way, we'll get you. Here, take it.
He grabs a nearby vine and throws it into the water. Lopera grabs it and pulls herself towards the shore.
Thank goodness you were here to grab me.
She clambers onto the shore, shakes the water from her hair, and sits leaning back on her hands, breathing heavily.
But what are you doing all the way out here?
I was wondering the same thing about you, girl. Seems like a strange place for a swim. I suppose you wouldn't know anything about the girl we just fished out over there.
He points to the little girl who's rolled out of the fish's belly.
Sotheby!
Sotheby got eaten by a fucking fish? What the fuck is wrong with South America in this setting? She's still breathing. The air trapped in the fish's belly must have saved her life. Laporta crawls over to her companion and smacks her back, helping her spit out the water in her lungs.
Hey, can you hear me?
No.
Easy now, Lopera. We just cut her out of that fish's belly.
Celery coughs out the water in her lungs. How many passengers died from the fucking wildlife?
You're a veritable Jonah, aren't you?
A familiar face appears in her blurred vision.
I dreamt of a very, very big fish. And I was in its belly. It was as wide as the sky. I couldn't breathe. A terribly strange dream, Mr. Carson.
She's awake!
Mr. Carson?
Mr. Carson? This is him. The man from the photograph is standing before her. She freezes.
How?
The water slowly clears from her vision. The face before her is both familiar and strange. She knows it, yet she doesn't.
There's a little dirt on me. Here, and on the collar too. Oh goodness. Why am I here? What?
Mr. Carson kneels beside her, but he's wearing some very odd clothes.
Could it really be you, Mr. Carson?
Carson? You must be mistaken, little lady. My name is Duncan. I'm a friend of Lopera.
I mean, I can...
That's right.
Aw.
Sotheby, this is Duncan from the Veterans Residence. We've known each other for a long time. You must be confusing him with someone else.
Now, up on your feet, little lady.
He takes her arm and pulls her out of the mud.
Mr. Carson! Oh, sorry. It's just... I didn't expect you to suddenly pull my arm.
Pardon me, little lady. We tend to be very straightforward here in the favela.
It's quite alright. Only... No, I just don't understand. You look exactly like Mr. Carson. How could you be anyone else?
Yeah.
Except for your attire. And those shoes.
You're dressed like a bum. Her butler would never dress like this. Sockless with patched up clothing. She notices the liquid swirling in his cup.
And the liquor?
No, her butler would never drink in front of a lady out of the house. Sotheby decides to take a bold dash. She jumps up and nervously grabs Duncan's shirt.
Oh, pardon me, little miss. Are you not comfortable with us drinking? Galeno, put the cup away for me, please.
No, I only meant... Mr. Carson, it truly seems as though you've forgotten everything. Oh, but I'm being terribly unladylike.
Coping. She rambles incoherently. This behavior is totally against the lady's code of conduct, yet Mr. Carson remains utterly unfazed.
Still, you don't seem to mind at all.
Growing increasingly confused, Sotheby lowers her head, still clutching the hem of Mr. Carson's shirt.
I must be a dead ringer for this guy to have gotten you all flustered, little miss. Seems like you cared very deeply for this, Mr. Carson.
Yes, I did. So then, you really aren't him.
Oh.
Sorry to disappoint, little lady, but I'm flattered by the resemblance. Maybe I can be your friend too. In fact, feel free to call me Carson. Why not? to Rose by any
Oh.
other name, eh?
Oh, the hand size is blessed. The old man holds his pinky with celery and presses his thumb firmly against.
Carson,
I know how hard it can be. I lost my wife and my comrade in arms. I even managed to lose his daughter after I promised to take care of her. She'd have been just about your age. I'm rambling again. I suppose what I'm saying is, I know what it feels like to lose someone you love.
She looks lost, unsure what to think, but he holds onto the old man's hand, seemingly making a small promise with him. Oh. Looking around, Celery realizes someone important is missing.
oh no. But what about Miss Burton? We've lost her. Where could she be now? We must find her.
She's getting it on with the semen demon.
Slow down. We need to think things through first. Those knuckleheads blew up the entire ship. Which means our comms belong to the Caymans now.
How helpful. Everything's in disarray. There's no way to contact the timekeeper. They don't even know she's alive.
Not to worry. I've been through worse. Back in '82 on the Rio Negro. Before I go rambling on again, let's head back to the city. Come on now. Trust good old Duncan.
Good old Duncan.
Sorry, I mean Carson. Trust Carson to lead the way.
Good old Carson. So this made me think of something I wanted to check. Halves of the past. View in Duncan's path. What do you got? Relative to the old comrade, Twin Zeno met on a few letters filled with his wistful longing to see his daughter again. Alright, to be honest, I never had heard all of these letters until I found that drowning girl. False accusations. Oh boy, they're going to get blamed for it. I want to check something. You.
Watch your step. Books are everywhere.
Early 20s for a total of 17 years. Okay. 17. Barbara, how old are you? I have to check now because now I'm frightful.
It's you.
Unknown length of time of fucking course. Argus.
Got a job for me.
26 years. Okay. What does it say about Exio?
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit.
34. Be safe. Yes. Jessica, what does it say about you? I know does it say unknown? 27. You give an age for Jessica? 27? Excuse me? They give an age for Jessica. But God forbid, you.
Good at dealing with visitors.
18. You at least make sense. Senato, your job be 16. Yeah. Fucking children. Horrorpedia. How old are you?
Remind you that jump scares are really out.
21. Until it's 14, despite being in the same class. Wait. Imagine being the student that got to skip ahead and still only being number 3. Imagine. She's just that good.
Another worshiper.
Unknown. Baby Blue? 17. Okay, now. Mr. Apple, do you have an age? No. Are you
Nice to meet you.
17? Fucking unhinged. She's just that good. Okay, now. Mr. Duncan.
Come on in, friend. Doors always open.
Repost Reaper. Military experience. 2 bullets. I spent all my money on everyone else. I'm too poor to level up another. I'm sorry. Man, I would have prepped him for plot. Oliver, I feel like I'm gonna be pissed off if I look at your age. 15, okay. The fool. Do you have an age?
The moment you step onto the
No. Okay. I'm good. X. How old are you? 16? No. No. He should not be fucking 16. Why are so many of these characters teenagers? 16 makes sense. What do you mean? He seems like he'd be older. All right, he seems like the fucking kind of dude who would at least be fucking 20. All right, building his fucking Rube Goldberg machines.
Do you prefer demons or ghosts? Or the
Dyke, you.
Speak.
How old are you? 19. 19, huh? 19. I don't remember if X was in the same class as them. I just called her. I called her Dyke. I know it's Dykey, like Nike, Dykey, but you know, dirt. 17. Neurologist?
Hello. Welcome to the
17. I say DK, that's fair. Welcome back. We're checking ages. 17! I've been turning back into my marketable plushie. How many hags are there? Apparently we're having reverse hags where they... I don't think there's any fucking hags. I click on these characters and they're younger than I think they are. Click.
If possible.
She's supposed to represent the faults of Hollywood, so she's 17. Okay. 19. Miss Masson, how old are you? 26. Okay, thank God. No, not minors. It's okay. She's not a minor. She's not a minor. Norris 41. Love her. Icy. I don't have her. Tenant. How old are you?
Good day, my lord.
25. Okay. I swear, I would have lost it if she was 17. Okay. How old are you? 21. Okay. Desert flannel.
See? Clappy is greeting you.
17. Okay. That's fine. She's obsessed with the Tamagotchis, whatever. Yenisi? Reverse needs more old ladies, yeah.
I'm arranging the travel notes from the last
How old are
day.
you?
Well, yes.
16. I'm gonna be real, at this fucking point, if you guess a character's age is 16, you got like a fucking 50-50 chance. 16. If you look at a young character and say 16, 50-50 odds, you're right. He's 4. Disgusting. This is the youngest. 4 years. A 4-year-old. Disgusting. Ew. Expired. 28 years. Pickles is 4. I mean, with Pickles, it's at least a dog. Onion. How old are you? 24. Kill it. Okay. You better give a right age. You know how old.
You are granted an
You?
audience with the Darley Arabian.
Unknown. Betty.
Hello, please take a seat.
20. John.
4869.
18. Come on, man. I love you, Biddy. Wait, did I check Voyager? Okay, no actual date. Hello, Voyager. I'm kind of liking this out. I like both outfits. They're very interesting. With the starry thighs. Voyager's in first, so she doesn't have ones. But she looks about 16. The Voyager team will rise up. Okay. Melania, you.
Can I help you?
18, thank God. Nokita?
You're setting off again, right?
19.
And you'd like me to...
Ezra?
Please be careful. I'm collecting...
I believe this. I believe Ezra's 14. That I can believe. Flutter page. How old are you? 11. That makes sense. Thank goodness.
Do you want to meet
Thank goodness. Miss Radio? Wait, you want Miss Radio? Let's see if it actually gives an age for Miss Radio.
Welcome, my good friend.
Hi, Miss Radio. Unknown period of time. Yeah, we nabbed her. We kidnapped her. Door.
Hello, curious explorer.
Let's see what we did for Blunt. Yeah, very silly. Door. La Source?
Yes, just to be sure.
Yeah, you're not human. You're not real.
There's a special scent on you. It smells like honey.
Jessica is just cute. You do not have an underage chippy. Yeah, 20, whatever. Okay, fine. I've gone off on a tangent enough. That drove me insane. I see that I go through dust a lot faster than Sharpondries when leveling. Not Jessica sniffing Burton. Yeah, you know she will. False accusations? This is mean. Who's lying? Chapel of Our Lady of Sorrows. A man in black lifts a fallen statue.
I never wanted to put San Paulo through this chaos.
Well, it's your fault. He shields the faint flame in his hands, reigniting the candles one by one.
Order, peace, unity. Those are my purposes.
I don't think he did a good job.
Much has been wagered here, Marcando. Much. Now it has been lost.
Yes. Rip Bozo.
Your Reverence, it was Zeno. Those animals will make them pay for what they did. Is that why you've decided to grace us with your presence, Your Reverence? There is a lot to do if we're going to recover the ground I've lost, Your Reverence. And there's something more. A new doctor down at the veterans' residence. Some blind woman. I would not bother you with it, Lord Santos. Except that she's been helping people in the favela, and it is swaying them towards Zeno.
Oh, it's gonna be the guy in the boat, isn't it? Yeah, fucking course. That fit is awful.
She must be. She's always at the veterans' residence. Spends most of the day with those old war dogs.
Look, he has the married Hispanic physiology. You can tell because she cooks for him, and she cooks good. His expression is tense as he mops the sweat from his forehead.
A doctor gaining the trust of the people in the favela. She'd make quite the prize, wouldn't you say, Marcando? A much more valuable bargaining chip to Zeno than a few deserters.
You didn't even pay for the food. You blew up the boat. Artano understands perfectly. In San Paulo, kidnappings are as common as bread.
You will see this task through, Marcando. But before that, we need to pay a visit to the favela. I've brought us some new blood.
God, are we about to see Burton again? Is Burton about to be fucking kidnapped recruit by Manus Vindicte a second time?
See? Just like this. Wrap the wire around it. Better do it twice. And align the red and black slowly.
He delicately connects the copper wires and the current buzzes to life.
Unbelievable!
It's science, kids. Nothing unbelievable about it.
Electricity. All fixed, he hands the accumulator back to Lapura.
I don't know how to thank you, Duncan.
She straightens the antenna, adjusts the channel, and hurriedly contacts the base to report the situation. Anchor's office.
Admiral, Lopera just called in.
Put her through.
Lopera, it's me. What happened?
Our ship was sunk. Miss Sotheby and I washed ashore near the favelas. As for the timekeeper, she went overboard. We lost sight of her in the commotion. Her current status is unknown.
The Admiral retains expressionless. He raises a finger, signaling Moldier to inquire further.
We'll send
The timekeeper is dead.
To the veterans' residence.
The timekeeper's been shot before, and she brushed that shit off. I don't think a fucking riverboat sinking's gonna do her in.
Additionally, Lieutenant, I have some fresh recruits eager to enroll with Zeno. But they will need the Admiral's assurances that their families will be under our protection.
Moldier looks at the Admiral. What did they shoot her with? A straight up magic gun. Like a 1911. It was like a 1911 that was magically fucking enhanced to shoot souls, I think. Yeah, no, she got shot like 2 or 3 fucking times, man, and she just walked that shit off. She didn't even fucking acknowledge that she was fucking shot. She just kept doing what she was doing. They're like, the fuck won't you go down? That's a 45 ACP, yeah. Verton's built different, I think. Built weird. They don't explain how. I don't think a riverboat's gonna do her in.
They have it. What's their ETA?
They'll leave at once.
Head up. That little hothead.
Like, you know, they showed people getting fucking killed with that gun, executioner style. Before Verton just tanks this shit. It's a little hothead.
Leave the matter to me, Moldier. I will send someone to take care of this.
Moldier falls silent as she looks at her aging father, concern in her eyes. So, has anyone died yet? Not in this chapter, but in most chapters, someone usually dies. Someone usually dies. Sometimes in mass. We're still in the early parts of the chapter. Unless you count random people falling off the boat, there's a chance some of them died. I mean, if there was a fucking fish that ate Sotheby whole, I can't imagine what other fucking fish ate and killed people.
What did the Admiral say?
Or died in the explosions.
He agreed.
Did you hear that?
They blew up a fucking river cruise boat. The terrorists. Good news indeed, the young man claps his hands in excitement. But just as the celebration starts, it's cut abruptly short.
I have no doubt. They were working for the Brotherhood.
If Burton would survive getting the Chapter 7 Arcana treatment, to be honest, Jesus. But working for the Brotherhood.
The Apostles' Brotherhood. They've bounced back quicker than I'd hoped.
The cringe Brotherhood. Gonna be one of the sisters or the admirals.
Be cautious.
That's what I'm betting.
Just what they're after.
It's hard. It's never guaranteed though. It's a stranger she met on the ship. He's walking among the Brotherhood.
That's him. He was on the ship with me.
He walks towards the crowd, passing out food and other useful items to those he passes.
The Brotherhood has experienced a setback, yes, as all great causes do. But we will rise again, for we serve the one true purpose.
Watch it be the girl who lost her butler. Southerby is playable. It is one of the playable characters. I don't know if you can play dead playable characters. She's been a character since Chapter 2. I know that much. Don't know if they're gonna kill her. I doubt it. They did have that one. They did have that one character that went through the suicide experiments. Lucy. No, you can play as Click and Poulter. Oh right, you could play as Ghost. Never mind, they could die. There are ghost characters. I forgot about that. I played some characters in Nike who are straight up dead but are playable. It makes sense. True, some gachas do have the playable dead characters. Honestly, it feels weird how relevant Southerby has been in a lot of stories. It sort of feels like she... But she is kind of funny. Now, Mr. Santos, you're new. You're probably gonna die, hopefully. You're fucking Manus Vindicte.
Hear me now, brothers and sisters, fellow Arcanists. Our days of anguish and deprivation are over. This sufferer will walk among us once more, and we will bask in their divine grace.
Oh, you motherfucker, you're a part of the same cult as the one in fucking San Francisco. Oh, god damn it. The fucking Manus cult, very cool.
The day of triumph draws near. Soon our wagers will pay off. All will reap what we have sown. You only need stand with us.
They fucking...
And take their blessings. In return for this, they ask only for your unwavering allegiance.
Your blessings last time, the blessings your cult did last time were fucking hallucinogens. He pulls paper bills from his suitcase and throws them into the crowd. Yet the crowd remains still in their confusion.
My brothers and sisters, speak. What do you seek?
Half of the Manus members are so obviously Manus members are blue and black fits. Like, bro, I'm with the Manus t-shirt at this point. The normal Manus members look so fucking cool. I love their designs. Like, you know, like Santos here, you know, fucking black, blue, and gold. It looks cool. Except for Get Me Not. He looks like a fucking nerd and he's an asshole, so fuck that guy. I hope we can forget him. I want him to be forgettable. We have revenge against the redhead. Leave Piano Man alone. No, he can go fuck himself. The rat. He's one of the biggest bastards in Manus. I hate him. Leave Piano Man. No. his sad backstory won't change my mind about beating him with a sack of rocks, alright? Get him drawn and quartered by Uma Musume. Gold Chip, rip his balls off. No one answers him.
Senor, please. We only want to see our family again.
We want to see our family again.
They've joined the Brotherhood. We've had no word. We haven't seen or heard from them at all.
He sounds sleepy, but I think he's supposed to be sad. I think he found his real name is Lawrence. I sighed when I found out his real name's Lawrence.
You will see them again soon.
Jesus.
I tell you that they are even now faithfully serving our kind in a new land of prosperity.
By new land, you mean you guys just made another fucking pocket dimension and now have them drugged out of their fucking minds again? Did you do that again? Wait, what? Oh yeah, he's part of a cult that had their own little group in San Francisco. In like a new age market. That you know, they would bring people through a magic door. That was basically just a little pocket dimension mirror world. And if you got too close to the altar, you got hit with hallucinogens that made you see your deepest desires. So they were just like dozens of people just standing there like fucking zombified. And shit. And that's before they whipped out the Manus masks. So I wonder if they're doing it again, or what other fucking mind control bullshit Manus is doing. Everyone who has a cool social media name always has a lame real name. I also blame them for changing it, except for Medicine Pocket. Why would they change their name to Medicine Pocket? True.
They're in Ushuaia, in Antarctica, in all places where the past and the future converge.
Fucking excuse me?
There will be no more poverty, no more hatred, no more chaos. We shall reclaim what's rightfully ours.
Bro, you guys violate the NAP as a fucking joke.
Remember this. Humans are vile and sinful creatures. They tortured our men and women, leaving our children to cry in hunger and desperation.
I wonder why. You guys don't make a good argument for yourselves, assholes.
But they've already played their hand. All their reason, their science, and their despicable organizations. They raise these rotten edifices to weaken us and leech off of our misfortunes. To blind us from our true purpose. But no longer. Soon their games will be over. And every injustice and oppression they've held over our people will be returned.
Southern people, please start throwing tomatoes.
All that they've built will crumble down over their heads.
Yeah, and then I can't wait for you guys to whip out the things that are like 10 times worse. The crowd whispers in hushed tones, afraid to speak. They're trying to turn classism into a race war. Hiding nearby, Duncan finally leans over to Lepera and whispers a few words before handing her a rabbit pouch.
Me, my fellow brothers and sisters, what is evil?
You? Blowing up innocent people? Giving weapons to people? No answers, the murmurs of the crowd quickly fade, creating a heated silence. A few crows fly overhead.
Evil is the absence of good.
Yeah, well, where's your fucking good, asshole?
What is good is to follow our path.
No fucking course. Our good is the real good.
Promised us strength and glory.
Fucking course. The Manus Mask. The fucking... He opens it, revealing the blessings of the sufferer for all to see. Ugh.
Come with me.
He throws his arms open as he calls out once more, taking a step back in the reverence to the sufferer's glory. Yeah, seeing that alone should be on site for killing. The nightmare back in 1929. Disaster struck because of the people who wore these masks. The memory is still vivid in Sotheby's mind.
Sorrow will weaken you, and fear may seize your hearts. Instead, let faith be your guide. Those who take that leap shall find themselves lifted up on the Apostles' wings.
Hey, it's Space Wolf. If you put on the mask, you die. You'll die. You either get hit by ego death or something else, but you will fucking die eventually.
I have said all that must be said. We'll meet again.
No, I'm fine.
In 3 days' time.
Yeah, but if you put it on, you know, you get to hear funky voices and turn into a monster. But you can survive the storm. You know, you could do that, maybe. It's not entirely sure. I don't exactly trust them, to be honest, with that part either. I got my fursuit for that. You'll be fine. Yeah, the fursuit. He leaves them with a gracious and generous deadline.
Don't listen to him. He's a lunatic.
Sotheby. Yes, the little lady bravely sets forward, fervently warning the crowd.
And just who are you?
Marcando.
Marcando. Fucking raising a gun at a young lady. Santos quickly stops his subordinate.
As students of the truth, we have been granted a much stronger weapon than violence.
Mind control?
Lopera, follow my lead.
Shoot him! Honestly, if somebody whips out the Manus mask, that should just be an instant sign of danger, threat. You should shoot them. If they're handing that shit out like fucking candy, you should just pull out a gun and shoot them. You're doing everyone a fucking favor. It should be on site.
Please forgive her. She has mistaken you for those pirates on the Tiete River.
Duncan?
So just a misunderstanding then? I'm no lunatic after all.
Duncan, kill him! Use your blow dart!
Your reverence. She came across a terrible raid on her way here, you see. The poor girl was left terrified.
Well, I'll need more than a few words to convince my friends we have not been insulted.
You deserve to be insulted. Stoles for the soul. Exactly. Exactly. Kill them. Loyalty without tribute cannot be trusted.
I am an old man with nothing to give you but the truth. Believe me, sir. I came all this way just for you. I want to join the Brotherhood.
His words surprise everyone. Those who know Duncan are shocked, and those who don't know or are confused.
She didn't mean to offend any of the gentlemen here. Please, sir, she's only a kid.
Of course. I try never to take offense at a sweet young lady. However, if I'm to believe you, I will need you to up your
Why, Mr. Duncan?
to prove you are worthy.
The gas sound effect is frying me. Lapura, shoot him. Lapura, shoot him. Lapura, shoot him. The old man kneels, just as he did when he played the role for Tarson for Sotheby.
If that's what you need, Lord, allow me to sweeten the deal. See that guy over there? His name is Galeno. He's been recruiting for Zeno. He told me so himself.
He turns and points at Galeno in the crown.
Duncan?
Bring the young man closer, Marcando.
Are you out of your mind? Don't touch me!
Mr. Duncan, what's your plan here with Lapura? He tries to flee, but the thugs rush at him on command. We're killing them.
I'll do my best.
The hell? Okay, so we're dealing with this, huh?
Guns loaded.
Be serious.
Do that.
Weak hiding spot.
Stop lightly.
I have not, because I saw her stuff and it really fucking confused me, and I got scared. Nikita's stuff scared me, alright? That's the only reason why. But I can pull out Nikita.
The trail was all too obvious.
Like a metaphor?
Destroy her, Marcus. Write her in your little book and see her dawn. I see. Is this a mass attack? No, that's one target. Do you have a mass attack? Yes. Okay, do this. This. Kill the survivor. Her ultimate is so silly. Perfect. Did it not work? Have I been bamboozled? No, they die. They still hurt. Hmm. I see. I guess it was a one-turn dodge, huh? Well, alright then. Kill. God, this is like... This is not a good layout. Okay, do that. Do that. Do this. I mean, I bet they're gonna die anyway, so. Burn the heretics. Exactly.
Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
It's one more round. In the chaos of the Battle of Herodras Sotheby, and they hop onto a small wooden boat.
Let's go.
Why do you guys never like just finish off the Manus people? Why do you go surrounded? Delino finally stops his struggle when a knife is pressed to his throat.
I admire your courage, but bravery alone won't protect you from harm. Tell me, son, is what he said the truth of it?
He turns his head, refusing to respond.
Now, you'll give me the names of Zeno's new recruits. Who are they?
A drop of blood falls from Delena's neck as the cold blade of the knife presses into his skin.
Everyone! Every man and woman in this city that still has a shred of integrity!
Duncan punches Lena squarely in the face, sending him reeling.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons.
Flashback.
He'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Lena looks at him. He has that same old look on his face, determined, brave, and resolute.
This young man has one day to think it through. He will give us his names.
We will kill you before the day is over. He sheathes his knife and hands Lena over to his new companion.
Or he will give us his eyes and tongue as offerings. Mr. Duncan, let this task be set on you. Prove yourself worthy of our trust.
It will be my honor, Your Reverence.
You should be worthy.
You'll stay with them. Don't forget what I told you earlier.
Look, Manus, there's only two good things a Manus person can do. It's either die, or, you know, turn yourself in and tell us all your secrets. And if you lied, well, then you die.
This place was once known for its inexhaustible mines, the riches of its rainforests, and its brave and passionate people. But now, the first two are gone.
Yeah,
Chaos
Uncle.
and power struggles loom over the younger generation, while the rich and well-connected sit atop their piles of corpses and revel and feast. dining off golden plates with silver spoons, turning their noses up from the dogs. But that gold has lost its shine, and their silver spoons have tarnished. Everyone can see them for what they really are. So, what now? Either the people save themselves, or turn their fate over to the hands of the so-called savior.
Chibi mode sold out. Yeah, 3 minutes. 30 minutes. Ugh. What do you mean sold out? It doesn't have a limit. Oh, nope. I don't want to do that. Oh, Twitch is being cringe. I gotta fix it. I meant out of stock. I see. I didn't. Surely I didn't put a limit on it. I'm not that unhinged, am I? I really lose my mind. Where is it? GB? Oh. You just don't have points. Oh, fix. I gotta fix my chats. The depression.
Who's asking the questions here? Me or you? I once met a kid from Buenos Aires who told me about the hand of God that gave them the World Cup. He saw it as proof there was a higher power, something men should follow and seek protection from.
Yeah,
Maybe
me.
At a point, I don't know. Maybe there's truly something greater out there, or maybe it's just what we mortals need to believe. These men from the Apostles' Brotherhood used to be regular churchgoers just like anybody else. But faced with an opportunity to rise above their own cruel realities, they all too readily turned away.
Thanks,
They left
Grandpa.
all their altars and took communion with a new god. Will this new... But you wanted to know if this savior can save its own. Well, I guess you've got you. No need to start panicking just yet. Things are still under control. Your lady friend has stepped up to solve this mess, and the veteran knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he stepped up and you guys bolted. We should have killed them on the spot.
This city is unlike any you've seen before. You must learn its secrets to survive. Remember which street kids are from which alley, and what intel they can be relied on for. Learn the dates when the dealers bring their medicine into port, and figure out which water tanks hide the key to the local gang's safe house. Don't look at me for answers.
Yeah, thanks, Uncle. I don't like Uncle. He's kind of boring. At least Grandpa was just an asshole. Grandma was nice. On the margins of life and death. Oh, Vert. Alright, looks like we'll have Verton and Timberly. What are you hiding? Life and death in Sao Paulo. The friend from afar.
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more than just a means to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one all too readily used. I must note, however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed in other regions is absent here.
Damn, I thought you were still alive.
The Arcanists of Sao Paulo live alongside humans, with the latter often displaying traits more common to their Arcanist neighbors.
Darn.
Passionate, if a bit touchy. Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security, and freedom of New England. Hardship, violence, and oppression are the fundamentals of life. As constant as the sun, and as heavy as the rain.
Nifty.
This country is renowned
Yes.
for its coffee and sugar. It is a land of
They are still
beauty and
alive.
bounty. Treasures too often extorted, whether by the princes of Europe and their Donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations.
No clue who's
Despite all
writing
the
this.
centuries of treasures extracted from the land, desperation remains everywhere you look. It is a place where insurmountable wealth and the deepest deprivations are neighbors. Sometimes they lie only a street across from one another.
As one does.
The multinationals have cut open the country's throat, and now they drink it dry, leaving the people struggling with poverty and chaos. It is a bleak existence.
Yes.
Dear readers, I share this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
Okay. Alright. That came out of nowhere. Vivela. Doctor sits by the riverside. A small group of children gather around her. They watch in awe as her typewriter hammers the letters onto the page.
Shippy, do you know?
Wait.
It's always been like this here.
You're alive? Huh? What are you doing here? Excuse me? Huh? You wandered off in the group suicide. What are you doing here? I can't comment. Okay. Who is this? Are they supposed to be done? They literally... What? She literally joined a group of people that walked to the fucking storm when it happens. And when you're in the storm, you basically die. So, no clue why she's here, because she was one of the people that was, you know, there. Well, to be fair, the storm isn't exactly... It's functionally death.
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from the SARS 1681.
Who the fuck are you? Do you represent Caribbean pirates, Miss Awakened? White rum, Jesus.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands, there is a good life to be lived here, if only they were free enough to live it.
The summer is long, just like the suffering of these people. Verton, you better fucking comment on this woman when you see her.
Traveling to all sorts of fascinating places.
Like, rum would be nice right now.
Foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people, though I find I can no longer recall their voices. I have only their words left, only my records of them.
Have you heard of a weed down at the bottom of Lake Ilopango? The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal.
Polenta.
Supposedly, if you have it, you'd recall every last thing that's ever happened to you. Every bit of it.
Wow! What's the weed called?
The children turn to the ship in the bottle, their eyes filled with curiosity.
They call it La Hierba del Tonto, Spanish for the fool's weed.
So mean.
You see, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I beg to differ, Shippy. To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion. But let's not argue over some mythical weed. For all the claims, no one has ever seen it. Just another myth, like the succubus or the minotaur.
Sure.
Aye, let's talk about succubi instead. That's sure to get the lads pricking up their ears.
At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again.
Back in 1688, of course, our chief mate, Mr. Morgan, had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello? If the
Oh, the
rumors
bottle
come true,
changes.
once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
No one can debunk her stories, but no one really believes them either. The children's curiosity fades and their eyes start to wonder. One of them spots two big fish floating in the water.
Look over there! Something's in the water!
Two figures float among the trash in the river, sputtering and choking. One is clinging onto the other as they struggle to swim ashore.
What the devil is all that commotion?
I do like how the bottle changes. Verton?
Hey, wake up! Hey, stay with me! Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello? Wake up, please. Kimberly pats her fallen comrade's face. No response.
She's still breathing. Why won't she wake up?
Whew. What happened to the lass?
The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approaching, Kimberly tenses up.
Miss, are you all right? Is there anything we can do?
Yes, I'm fine. The ship went down.
Blow me down. These waters are getting rougher by the day.
The little ship sways back and forth in its bottle, showing off its excellent condition.
And we drifted down the river until we reached the shore here.
Long way to go, only to end up in the favela.
I know she's traveling with her friends, but I don't know where they could be now. Everything happened so fast.
Max Rich.
What's going on? Are there people that need care? What's their condition?
Shippy.
Just one, alas. She's still breathing, but she looks like she's been keelholed for a bit too long.
Miss, please lay her down on her side.
Kimberly does as she is told.
What are you going to do to her?
The doctor kneels down, skillfully clearing the girl's mouth of any residue before starting chest compression.
Save her, if I can.
Why'd you put her on her side? One push, another. It's a professional instinct, the duty of a doctor. An unexplainable impulse drives her to revive the drowning girl. The girl coughs up some water. The doctor continues.
Good, good. She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
She coughs out more water, but she still lies there, unable to move.
Are you sure about that, Doc? The last looks
And
paler than
alright,
it
have a
is.
good one, Space
I
Wolf.
think she's burning up.
Wolfie. The doctor touches her forehead. It's burning hot.
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us.
Pretty
I'll
lady.
fix some medicine for her.
Ill from
Would
the
you give
water.
me a hand, miss? Help her up on my back.
Kimberly obediently helps the blind doctor lift the feverish girl onto her back.
Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
The children run ahead, pulling aside the hanging clothes for them to pass.
I need to run some tests and see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water.
The diseased water.
Don't worry. You're safe with us.
but not in the water. The doctor speaks to herself, or perhaps in reassurance the unconscious girl.
Where are we going? Wait up!
Home.
Kimberly catches up to the doctor, only now realizing how far they've walked. She steps into the doctor's home. Of course, Vertin would be unconscious, you know. The one person that could ask question. Paths of the past, view and Dr. Doors' path. Memories of her past rush through her mind, but she hasn't been able to process them yet. Have to collect a fragment. She used to comfort those childlike elders with a siren song that made them forget their pain in aged bodies. The elders. Doctors meditating her compassion or regrets from her past life's journeys. The root of people's illness lies not in their bodies, but in the future they perceive as a dead end. No medicine can cure that future. Oh. No, that's depressing. Didn't need that. Wish you didn't. Conversation filled with one-sided questions doesn't necessarily feel like an interrogation. Miss Barbara, thank you for reading the conversation. What the? I'm not here to win, so you can't. There's nothing I can do for that. Please relax. It's rare to be the one asking questions and hosing that are about to. Let's make the most of the opportunity regarding the method of avoiding the storm. Sorry, but as you probably know, you cannot hear the wind, so you can't hear the secrets of the storm. There's nothing I can do to that. Atu shows no interest in cooperating on the storm issue. I'll note that down for this record. That doesn't sound like an amicable record, but maybe that's how it's perceived by you. Move on to the next question. From what I understand, it isn't. Can help you locate? Does it work? When by it? And that say the source of the pack. It's Barbara. Sorry, the wind just told me something unrelated. I need to head to Texas now. But I apologize, but I must go to Highway 77 immediately. Please allow me to end the call. Matilda has been appointed as a special investigator to continue our interview on Highway 77. This has been be the timekeeper. Intriguing. My fucking eyebrow hurts. That's weird. Also, weird. Live long enough and you'll see everything. Aged like fine wine. A shelter in the favela. A fan whirls loudly, yet the room is just as hot outside. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. It should have been me. She lightly strokes her face.
Traveling together, and still you brought her all the way here.
It should have
You
been
have a
me.
good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water.
Atlas Vertin.
I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
She looks kind of funny like this. An accident or perhaps fate.
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
We aren't. Is this doomed Yuri they talk about? Yet again.
We should let her get some rest.
Kimberly falls silent. She squats down, watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby.
May I touch her?
I hope not, yeah.
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting.
Poking her fucking nose.
I'll take her to the veteran's residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
Poke, poke.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
Enemies of Fred's core.
She was kind to me on the ship. That bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
Hush, please.
Poke, poke. The doctor presses a finger against her lips, a gentle smile on her face.
My apologies.
She is the face of a guilty child.
As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
The doctor strokes the feverish patient's hair. It's a beautiful, almost the same color as hers.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
The doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangling the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things there turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost. Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower, and locked me up. I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Kimberly gently takes the feverish girl's hand into her own. It's limp and slightly rough to the touch. The blurred memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled, warm faces of her old friends cheering her on.
Goodbye.
Meh, meh. Satisfied that she paid her back for kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves to the back door. The little ship in the bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass? Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way. After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
A lift? Pardon me, madam, but...
White Rum does have a nice voice, yes, I will agree.
Anywhere. You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
A galleon, born from the 16th century dreams of exploration, she awakened and slumbered once again until now, a time in which there were no more uncharted lands to uncover.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys. And not just them, I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too. You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size.
Oh?
Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Confusion, chaos at state. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass. I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there? But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold. So, was that girl your master? Did she have your seal? If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
She's been found out. She's a member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. A few seagulls laying on the boat's edge, joining them on their journey.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
Kimberly scratches the mast of her claws, but this small protest does nothing to dissuade the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
She looked around. This place looked safe enough. Just one small leap and she'd be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
She's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roofs on either side of the river. It makes her quiver, but for the boat, it brings back fond memories of sailing the roaring westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour, the wind picking up, filling the ship's sails and racing her down the river.
Just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now, you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet? Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
That same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps. I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
He was literally just so fucking mindless drum. Just like her Steve.
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name. As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders. And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries, loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
She fondly remembers every one of her crew. Though they all died hundreds of years ago, it still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned, some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal, I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. The countless cannonball stars in her hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am. A ship without a captain. My own master. I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide? How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
Hi, Jello.
I really can't say, Chippy. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There is something important I need to retrieve.
That's Captain Whiterum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer...
Ah, fuck.
Wait. Sorry. What did you...
She's doing motion sick, but also, Jello, you make me suffer by saying this. Ara, ara. No comment. Yeah, sure. The favela. As the ship docks, she leaps back on shore, doubles over in the alleyway.
I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
Huh? I have an Ara redeem, which mostly has just been has mostly just felt like a humiliation ritual that I should not have done. But yeah, no. It's on the Twitch. Oh my god. Why? Why do you do it like that? Ara ara. I don't have to do it in the funny voice, you know. I just have to say it. Ara ara. You fucking bless you. Yeah. The other humiliation one, which has only been used like twice properly. What is that expression? Stare, blink. What, you think it would be a double? They're different. I had to treat them differently. Don't give me that fucking look. Jello.
I didn't expect this either.
You're turning human. A can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back towards Kimberly.
What now?
Where's my dad's joke book? Oh god. This time she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head.
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
He straightens himself up as he slowly makes his way back towards her, a cocky grin on his face.
But with the Brotherhood, Gorota, you apologize, now we might just let you go.
You're not safe today, uh-oh.
Know that Lord Santos is back. We can make this rougher for you if you like.
You should kill him.
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
Kimberly could kill all of them. Recommended beasts, recommended these nuts. Jump them! For fighting children! At the start of the round, rewrite 2 random ally incantations with the precision effect? Oh. The attack gains critical penetration and ignores dodge. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So you want me to use the precision stuff. Flippy biters gonna be hard to catch. I'll catch them one way or another. Fucking killing them. So, wait. I'm confused. That's precision, and these two are precision. I think.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Let's see. Is that how it works?
Say hello. Say hello.
No?
To read.
Huh? I'm being bullied. What is this? Little rats? It's...
Guns loaded.
Disco, be serious. Stay focused.
The trail was all too obvious.
Bully, you say? Oh boy.
Turn the page. That's Cradle.
Oh boy. These kids are pissing me off.
Trail's still weak.
What's your legs? I really
Kill them.
Ooh.
Kill the next child.
Great. No mistakes.
Argus, you're kind of fumbling it. Anyways, the next child isn't going to survive, alright? He's getting hit by the fucking Olsen hammer. Trash him in the book of knowledge.
To turn scribe.
Do you know you can say a whole sentence with only just letters? Oh no.
Come on, stand up. There's one around.
Oh yeah, by the way, when you use Nakia, make sure you have a healer with you. Gotcha. Are you okay? I see. The boys are no match for her. I keep forgetting to put Nikita on the team.
Not so tough now, are you boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
Fucking killing children. She angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
You're lucky to be alive. The boys stammer off, muttering under their breath. She killed men in her first
Bilge
appearance.
rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Bro, I've seen her fight before. She's not exactly nice about it. Okay, what do we got here? Another one of these. The man fighting you get back death's descent upon her patients and they exhausted the world's light. World bandages. Fighting back death's descent upon her patients and extinguishing the world's light from the eyes of the doctor. I'll get to you. Stop harrying me. Doctor? Oh, okay. Once you get used to darkness, you'll find it kind compared to the fate that took my sight. A magazine clippings puts into a pile of last souvenirs, a very effective promotion. Impossible flask. Oh, it's talking about the ship in the bottle. Okay. She used to comfort those childlike wonders. Oh. Sometimes I sing, but the elders always wept. Their whispers soft, and then whisper softly that it's not my fault. Thank you. Those are good materials. I will gladly take those. Boarding the white ship. What time is it? 7? I need to figure out who my best healer actually is.
Listen up. We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang.
You are worthless because you're the Apostles' Brotherhood.
So we start off nice and easy. And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
Oh, you want to fucking die. Verton's gang of pit bulls is ready to go. Like, wake up, Verton. I need answers. Feature still is doing much better than before. Dr. Doors is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. A few uninvited guests burst in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling
He wasn't expecting her to actually be fucking blind. Motaro glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quickly surround the patient.
Sir?
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So, is she coming with us or not?
He kicked over a cabinet, causing the test tubes within the smash to a small explosion on the floor. Oh, what was that?
Did you hear that?
Is Timberly about to come back and like rip their heads
Some
off?
kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this. Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves.
About to leave.
That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
The thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
Lord Santos would like to have a word with the doctor. That's all.
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
She bares her claws, digging in her heels into the ground. They're all going to fucking die.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Motaro snaps his fingers.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
Okay, let's... We'll bring in our new friends. We'll bring in Nokita. We'll bring in Flutterpage. And I need like a healer. You do shield, which is not the type of healing I need, I believe. Neurologist doesn't heal. Let's see. Yeah, Deke. Alright, another slot. I guess Mark isn't doing the off slot.
Here I am.
This trial is mine to judge.
Nokita. This round, rewrite 2 random allies that have precision. Let's see.
inside.
Do that,
What I'm good at.
and do this.
The path will become clear. Laundry time.
Zyla has something very important to tell you. Oh boy.
Who said it?
How fucking rude. I'm still confused on how fucking this is supposed to work. I love you, my friend. Uh-oh. Are you about to say something I'm about to have to be very concerned with?
Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts.
Heal.
A tooth for a tooth.
No. Oh boy.
Face the truth.
And how are you doing, comrade?
Sin shall be punished.
Why do people keep thinking that? Well, when you say, you know, what? Jeez, I mean, you say it in such a somber tone. I think you're about to tell us that you've been eaten by the cartels.
Yes.
An eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth.
Higher than a bell tower, and deep in the clouds.
What does this child do? She's flying?
Pay for thy sins with thy blood. Noble or lowly, sin shall be.
Jeez. This.
And see the light.
This.
Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins. In
I don't think this team might be good. What does your ult do?
One shatter can now remain.
Oh? It's one of these. It's just some random homeless man! Jesus Christ! Imagine going all out on this one homeless guy. Jesus! Well, you gave me the same tone of voice as of like, you know, you put your hand on someone's shoulder. I need to request. I need an Uno reverse emote. All right, okay. Let's see. Let me go to 7TV. Uno reverse. Let's see, which one I think is the funniest. There's a good number of options here. God, there's actually a lot of them. A lot of fucking people made them. Let's see. God, there's even repeats. I did not expect you to do that emote right now. I mean, yeah, I can do it right now. It's with 7TV. I'm not paying money for free emote. Oh man, let's see. Which one do I want to whip out? John, that's that man, Naughty Dog. My server name was Naughty Dog. Fire. Let's see. God, it was me, Barry. There's one that's not even a Uno reverse. So you wanted an Uno reverse, okay. How about this one? I keep eyeing this one. There. Let's see. If it would stop, it's being a bit cringe. 7TV, please. Yeah, those are all the Twitch emotes, and that's not what I need. Show me my 7 TV emotes. Whatever. Wait, I'll change it. It barely fit. Oh boy. Let's see. I think it's just called anime reverse. No. Oh, is it because of my screen's fucked up? No. Why won't it show me my 7 TV emotes? Where? Why won't you show me? You're filling me with rage. Whatever, it should be there if you have 7 TV. I added it. Okay, let's see. Let's take a gander on what you've done. Left-handed naughty dog flew away. Oh god. Nice. You know what? Actually, let's add a... I've played enough Reverse 1999 now. Let me... Let's see if I can get it to work. So these are my active emotes. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's one word. I regret requesting it now. Well, I don't know why it didn't work. Why it ain't working. I'm not even seeing any of my emotes. That's also the problem, is now I'm not like seeing any of my emotes. But I had them. So, you know, that's also really cool. I regret requesting it now. Yeah, I gotta make it a trouble. But, you know what? I gotta at least have a funny one. I have to grab a funny Reverse 1999 one again. Oh god, it's doing me Uno reverse ones because it says reverse. What if I make it one word? There we go. There we go. Waits faster. Okay, that one's really fucking funny. I want to add that one. That one's funny. Anyways, back to the game. That's the end of the Thunder Claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
She was about to kill that man. Kim really releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
The feverish girl, unconscious body, has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs. Yeah, what do you think they're gonna fucking do?
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
I need to know.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
They could kill you. They could just kill you. Why do you have to be nice? She doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with
No! No!
and seek out a peaceful resolution.
They're already spilling blood!
I'll come with you.
No! There's no peace with
We
Manus!
can all be friends.
The thug pushes the feverish girl towards Kimberly. Oh, girl.
Burton,
Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in her arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans' residence first thing in the morning.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. I'm going to regret again what I'm about to do. Okay, wait. Alright. Asleep with no dreams, no worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Okay. I'm going to regret it yet. What? Oh boy. She awakens to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange. I'm gonna refresh Twitch real quick to see if that'll fix. Oh. The painting comes to life. Oh, it does. Perfect. Boop. Now it works. Tough.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Burton!
Happy Kimberly.
All terrible, I'm afraid.
All terrible, I'm afraid. No exclamation point. You don't need to do an exclamation point to get the work. A tiny floating fortress on the water, and beside her, a worried Miss Kimberly. Never mind, you suffered enough.
You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Doris had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor?
The doctor!
Dr. Doris.
From Rhode Island.
Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death.
She...
No questions, no comments. What's happening? She can't walk, her body is still too heavy. Yeah.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
And the bad news?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her, so they said.
Can we kill him? Please, can we kill him? Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
But Lepera and Sotheby, where are they?
How did she get her hat back? She grew another one. There's a shooting pain in her arm.
I remember we all fell into the water.
She drew a new one.
I'm sorry, I didn't see them. I only...
Sotheby got eaten by the
We watched
fish.
the show together.
My map. Have you seen it? I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
I don't think that map drew. Yeah, it drew like a tumor. The first one fell off, so she had to grow a new one. That's why she was unconscious for so long.
Maybe just the ship to get you there, ladies.
Get well soon, Burton? Yeah. She can't be awake without her hat. It protects her. Sao Paulo Bossa Nova. We killing him? We get some goods? Some flowers? He dispenses justice, Sao Paulo style. favela. After instructing his men to take the Doors to the chapel ladder, Meccano walks over to Duncan, who is watching over a group of hostages.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
The hostages, Lano among them, are lined up on their knees, their hands tied behind their backs. Meccano has ordered that they be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine, fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Medarno kicks Delano hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Medarno has left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando?
We're originally just pretend to be your dead bodyguard, yeah.
All the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You, over there, keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Lando a kick in the backside as he leaves. While Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lepura and a few men rows into view.
Finally.
The boat docks and they jump ashore, one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
I've had it brewing for a while, but things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
He counts them in, just 6 of them, fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep.
Did you taste test it?
But might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
Brewing up nefarious potions.
Lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then?
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
Kill them in their sleep. She rummages around her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, almost bringing her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its content. He raises his flute, signaling the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike. The wine's here! Courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Mexico.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's self. To Marcando. To the Invincible Brotherhood.
To Marcando!
The flattery and alcohol has successfully lowered Montano's guard.
Duncan, is that your flute? Give it over.
Montano snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over. Uh-oh.
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
La Llorona? Can't blow the flute just yet. A few men are still awake.
That I do! I learned it from the best! In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
In an impoverished lie, but there's truth in it. The Cactus Bar in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
Chica. It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Lies and fake tears. Duncan's acting wouldn't fool the sober, but with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he just might get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
Raise these hands, Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
So mean. Duncan adeptly receives his flute before pouring out more drinks. Retrieves. Dick. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with his new friends until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated, and every one of them will be executed if they survive.
It's time.
He blows the flute and his companions jump into action.
Good. Good music. Who are you?
Kill him. Now. It's time for them to die. I'm gonna figure out your stuff later. You confuse me. Ezra, do you heal? No, you shield. We'll bring Melania.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
Wait, this isn't an assist. Marcus is just coming out. We're having a full fight. All right.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
I don't think they're gonna make it. It's played from the rightmost the spellbook. The rightmost. Alright, so I play it here. I play this. Play this. And this. Fucking dead.
Time to turn the page.
Noble or lowly, sin shall be punished.
Found it cringe that dodge didn't apply.
A tooth for a tooth.
Taking a peek inside. Sensing their thoughts.
An eye for an eye. Feel it pain and know it regret.
Close your eyes.
The law is above all else.
Heal up, you little lady. Good lord! He's fucking massive! We should kill him.
Plan B. Plan A.
3, 2, 1, down.
Okay, it feels kind of random if something's gonna be, you know, good or not. Get owned zoned, idiot. Your funny stick ain't gonna save us. Ain't gonna save you. He ain't dodge anymore. Do this. Then do this. Yeah, do this. Do this, why not?
For two thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
Very okay-ish. Deleted from reality.
Feeleth pain and knoweth regret.
So you think you have what it takes? What are these? You fucking put a filler? You're gonna regret that, boy.
Useful for this one.
You're gonna regret that, alright? Fucking kill him.
Metaphor? I can't read it.
Marcus, soften him up. He's still alive. This is unfortunate. A shield? A shield, huh?
Enter the gate and see the light.
Yeah, do that.
You can
Delete him.
Marcus.
He will not survive.
And now it's easier to understand.
Did I not have enough blood tithe?
Using troops.
Did I fuck that up?
Lopera! Galeno! Come on, give me a hand!
Oh, pinche traidor!
Time to cash you out.
He pins the struggling Matarno to the ground.
You'll be begging for Lord Santo's mercy.
Please kill him. Please, please kill Matarno.
Reasonable, kid. The Brotherhood is finished. Your time's up.
He pulls the knife from Delano's waist and finishes Matarno's off to send Paolo away. Did you just kill him?
Don't let them slip away.
They just fucking kill him.
Carson, but you...
She swallows her words. No, her baller would never do something like this. Fucking finally, this is the raw fierce power man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Fucking awesome, they just kill him. That's great. Meanwhile, Lepora catches up to the fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun.
Let me.
He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lepera.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, I've got it.
Do it. Do it. He swallows hard and aims the spot where the gun butt had struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
Hell yeah. The battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
The mythical veterans' residence.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with him, Duncan.
And me!
An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sothby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
You know, I thought you would be a bit more upset about seeing the murder. Well, I wouldn't call that murder. Help me pay my bills then. You think I'm paying mine?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
I can't help you.
It's decided.
Give me 3 gold coins.
Head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what
I have
happened.
silver.
Contact Admiral Igor from there.
No gold. All hesitation leads to the probe body when she hears her father's name.
Galeno,
Hey, what?
you've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us.
Let's talk about the game characters.
First, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
We fight for our people. It feels nice seeing the bad people just fucking die, finally. I want to see them just fucking die. I'm tired of this wishy-washy, oh, we don't actually kill them, we capture them bullshit. No, kill them. They were working for the bad people. They know what they were doing. Bursting out the stories and march of time, just like the old craftsman it belongs to. Holy night. It's almost been 4 hours. Who does this go to? Oh, it goes to you. Finally, the head of Manus died last chapter. Yeah, but that was all like, that was all a bunch of like work and stuff, and it was the finale. No, no, no. See, what I mean by finally is taking their fucking little goons and stop giving them chances to like run away and shit. No, I want them fucking dead too. What we're seeing now is the scatterings of the fact that they didn't go far enough with Manus. They killed Artana. That doesn't get rid of the rest of them. When we see what they do when even just one of them gets away. The little rats. Don't be fooled by playing peanuts. There's once a foundation for all my work. Just as much as my calloused old hands. Let's see. We'll do like one more. We'll do like this. We'll do like this story chapter, and then we'll probably call it. Yeah, when you're selling every night, we bid the day farewell, wishing you peace, my dear. Yeah. So then we'll be like halfway done. We'll have the other half of chapter 8 for like next week. I don't have, because since I'm trying to catch up this week with ZZZ on stream, each of those, that's at least 2 8-hour streams I gotta do this fucking week. The route from the favela to the veterans residence is quite familiar to the White Rum. She's ferried the doctor back and forth countless times.
You ever been to a veteran's residence? Not many young faces there.
Yeah.
Besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age.
Never asked a lady her age.
Ooh, I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
No, no. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye.
Ah.
Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
Chapter 9 is short. Madame Marina from the veterans' residence brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go around in this neck of the woods.
Have you been feeling this sweet young lady's head with your tall tailed shippy?
You don't have eyes. You're staring us. You're staring the children. The little ship used to live with the doctor and the veterans' residence, but today she returns alone, and neither one of her 2 passengers is her old roommate.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. But they've not been around in a while.
A few days.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place.
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s. Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
She scratches the chin of a kitten in her arms. I ain't seen no kitten.
It can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
May I see Dr. Doris' room?
She wouldn't mind, but please
What the-
be careful not to move anything.
My phone almost nearly exploded. I had all my notifications off. Then I turned it on and I hit my 1,000 messages all at once. Oh god.
Is that one over there, dear? She never locks the door.
The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang from the roof and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It was a simple little home. I think I missed something. Ah, okay. It's Miss Doris's room. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly. Fucking bitten by a cat.
Dare you scratch me?
The cat leaps out Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veterans' residence.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
She's not as agile as she looks, or perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails the catch and sent stumbling into the door, throwing it wide open and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly.
I have a very good cat.
How did that happen?
She's crying!
And how long have you been standing there?
She's crying for failing to capture a cat.
Just a little while. Funny. I've never thought to open a door like that before. Come along. Let's take a peek inside.
So mean, Burton. I'm not so September's limited. Hopefully she'll do a remake. Ah, she's one of the few actually limited characters. Boo, get over it. It's a rather ordinary guest room. It said there's a particular white marble chair sitting by the window as a red button on the armrest. What the fuck? What is this? The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Hey, odd how they both have some kind of familiarity. Oh.
What's this red button on the chair?
What is this? The button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it. Kimberly takes a seat curiously and presses the button. Click, click, click. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
A tasteless decoration. No one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room. But pressing the button didn't trigger any explosion or anything alike. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Or is it? Notes on the districts of São Paulo, records of the trainers in the favelas, investigations into plantation economies in the northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman.
Or she's hiding
The
something.
room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days.
How do you know what it smells like? What do you
makes
mean?
You say so?
What's that supposed to smell like?
Well, firstly, she did save your life. And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong.
Interesting.
Burton.
Does Burton have the good smell, Kimberly?
We'll bring her home safely.
Does Burton have the good smell, Kimberly?
This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use.
Do you see any drafts? Any samples?
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Doris.
There's a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. Erd. Oh.
Mariana!
A familiar voice echoes from outside. People gotta leave Burton alone. Medicine Pocket literally chews on her hat. Medicine Pocket chews on everything. That crazy little dude. Feel like that's a good place to end my mystery madness. Let's see what we got here. He's fishing to never ever fly across the riverbank. There's a secret group in the world that does good deeds in silence. Let's list all its members on the wall. Dear anonymous gentlemen, your donation has been great help during these. We've taken to calling you Mr. Marble after your donation of that fine marble chair. I assume it holds. If you happen to see this letter, we hope that one day you'll come to the door and accept our thing. And with a large red button you place on your gifted chair. Raise the eyebrow. Mr. Marble's a BS name. It's just like, we gotta work with what we got, okay?
When I was Anne, I spoke as gently as possible. Like this. Slow down, hold in the chuckles, and resist the urge to give those annoying people a good kick. That was difficult, but I did it.
D&D fucking like acting ass. Alright, yeah, I gotta get the goods. But yes, I think we'll end like we'll take a break from the story there. Continue it in the next week. I didn't mean to press that. How dare you do this to me, you fucking rats. Horrible. Nightcore time, yeah. Ezio, finish the fucking job.
You see it coming. Adios, straniero.
Noble or lowly, sin shall be punished.
He's holding out on us. I know it's a travesty. I'm sure now if I did this again, I could RNG it and get like 2 turns. Little rats. I was trying to do 2. Yeah. It's fine. I need the bonuses. And then I need to like start huffing as much fucking dust as possible. I need more. I constantly underestimate how much of this dust I need. Like endless space. But let's raid out to somebody. 4 hours is good. Who do I have? Which of these little rats? You know what? I'm gonna raid out the Mids VT because you know, I wanna see if I can get him to speak to me. Like he's sort of been neglecting his services after I neglected mine, but it's also very funny. I'm gonna raid him. We're playing Valorant. We'll probably continue this next Wednesday. Keep up the goods. Tomorrow is probably gonna be ZZZ. You gotta keep up the goods. You gotta keep it roaring upstream. But that was fun. I'm jiving with the new chapter. Very, very neat to see that. It was very much worth it playing those side stories because Kimberly is plot relevant. So let's raid now. I hope everyone had a good time. Good night and love you.
Okay, I hit that on my